Hello. Hello. What's going on, Summer? What's going on, chat? I missed y'all. Been waiting months for this. What's up, Tantans? What's up, Jason? What's going on, y'all? It's freaking Friday. It's freaking Friday, dudes. Who's got sick plans for the weekend? Cause loving him is rare. Nice, thick. Liv is coming over. I'm so happy for you, Tanner. I love that. What's up, Trish? Happy birthday. Thank you, Noah. My birthday's in 2 days. My birthday is in 2 days, y'all. So tap the screen for my birthday. Johnny's at a march in DC. I saw that. I saint it. I saint it. So today, Trump is meeting with Putin. Today, D.C. sues to stop federal takeover its police. Washington, D.C. suit to block White House's move of installing a federal emergency commissioner over MPD. It sounds like they don't want this. It sounds like the citizens obviously don't want a like a police state because they're like a 30-year low with crime. I don't think they need help. It's kind of weird. Court clears path for CFPB. Oh my god. Court clears path for CFPB mass firings. A split federal court removed a key barrier, letting administration proceed with large-scale personnel changes at consumer watchdogs. So Trump is going to help all of us out by firing the people who save us $4 for every $1 we spend. It's going to be real good. Texas redistricting fights escalates. Governor Greg Abbott called about special session number 2 starting noon today after Democrats walkout froze the first one. It seems like they're just going to go ahead and move forward with the second. California moves forward with mid-decade remap. So California it looks like they might be able to get 10 seats from what I hear. How many? Looking at taking with the new map. Districting. As they should. I love that. As they should. A music festival in Alaska. I love our new code words for stuff. Lord Biggest Dickus says he wants a dictator. He wants Trump for 8 more years, even though he's the oldest president ever. And he's a real patriot. Just doesn't believe in the Constitution. Just a real patriot. Could you imagine 90-year-old Trump? God. What time does he meet with Putin? Da, 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 da. 3:30 Eastern. Couple hours. Couple hours. What's up, Jonathan? Yeah. Isn't he isn't 90 already? He's like 81 now. He was older than than how old Joe Biden was at the beginning of his presidency. He's the oldest. Oldest president ever. Guys, don't forget to share the stream, copy the link, tap the screen. Let's get to like 10K likes real quick. Let's get some debates in here, chat. If you're a Trump supporter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. He's made us old. I know. I'm losing hair, chat. I blame Trump. 27 ain't bad, Ariel. Would kill to be 27 again. When am I going to DC? That's a little bit out of my budget right now. I don't make that fat cash Johnny makes. Johnny's really good at social media. 115 year live. Why isn't Netflix offering you a streaming deal? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's been a few days since I've been live, chat. We might need some extra algorithm love. Chat, say hi. Tap the screen. We're still not at 10K yet, though. What y'all doing? Don't be selfish, chat. Joe Rogan wishes he had your numbers. I know, thanks, Joe. I'm kind of worried about the meeting today. I got a feeling he's going to give Alaska land or something. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I honestly, I have low expectations for today. It seems like men who get real excited, like Dean getting gifts, get gifts a lot. I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't do all that. Trump, Putin, politics, voting, democracy, candy canes, friendship, love. Algorithm, give me the love. Let me find my glasses real quick too. Oh, just kidding. What does my hat say? My hat says Carhartt. Have you guys seen the Taylor Swift stuff? And do we have Swifties in here? 6,000 vets being home by Biden, or Trump, not Biden. Biden gave 1.2 million vets healthcare when he was in office last time. Extended their healthcare with the PACT Act. 1.2. I'm sure it's more by now, but the numbers in like October, 1.2 million. Trump's got a way to go, since all Republicans voted against that one. Got a way to go to make up for that. Swiftie here. I'm kind of a Swiftie too. Not huge, but I was a huge fan of Swift when Fearless came out. I went and saw Fearless in concert with my dude friend. Floor seats, baby. Typical liberal. Ever since she was a kid, dude, when she was 16, 17, released that first album, insane. She's so talented. She's so good. I can't stand her voice. It's all right. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to like 20K. Let's get some people in here, chat. If you're a Trump supporter, if you want to tell this liberal soy boy cuck why you like Trump, why I'm so stupid, hop in the box. Ooh, what is that? Thank you, Celio Nation. UK loving Vance being here. Good God. All right. Chat, why do Republicans not like cashless bail? Any Republicans want to come up and tell me? This is the last thing I searched on ChatGPT when I was live last time. And Trump is talking cash shit about cashless bail, even though I did some research, just the tiniest bit. It looks like cashless bail is a win-win. It doesn't increase crime. and people show up to their court dates. It's a good thing. Does anybody not like cashless bail? It seems counterintuitive. It seems like fear mongering. Yeah, that's what I saw, Tanner. It barely does anything to crime rates. It's negligible. And I just don't think if you're rich, you should have extra privilege like Trump. Like if I was like if I was caught up in all the shit that Trump was caught up in a year ago, I wouldn't see the light of day. It's a smokescreen from the list. Dude, I don't want to be that creator that just calls every crazy thing that Trump does another distraction. Well, they usually are. It's not just from the list. Trump is he just shotguns bullshit into the media every day so that we fight about it, not because it's a distraction from only Epstein. MAGA's toxic as hell. Yeah, it's true. I think the DC thing was already planned. Yeah. Trump coming out and saying how bad DC's crime was, and it's obviously at a 30-year low, and Republicans just co-sign. They just look at us going nuts about it, and they like that. That's all. They don't really have any values or beliefs. Am I drinking again? No. Is it possible that a 30-year low is still higher than it should be? You'd have to explain that to me, bud. You'd have to explain that. Like, I live in Dallas. Our crime rate's higher than DC. Why isn't he deploying the... Why isn't he deploying him in Texas? Why is he doing it to, like, a Democrat-led municipality? It's kind of weird. They just proved they were all fake numbers and they just weren't reporting it. Got it. Got it. Cool. You do realize the District of Columbia is not a state. Sure. Did I say that? I mean, like, it's this weird, like, unique thing, the District of Columbia. But yeah, it's its own municipality. And Republicans are small government until Trump does something that's extremely overreaching. Then they like that. They don't care. You keep comparing it to states and cities. Okay, I just compared it to Dallas. I live in Dallas. And like compared to the national average, it's nothing. It's nothing crazy. It's low. It's low in every way. Besides carjacking from youth. Like they have a problem with youth carjackings. That's it. It doesn't mean you need to deploy the military and spend millions or billions doing governmental overreach. If Biden did that, oh my God, you guys would go crazy. You guys would be out there with your pew-pews. Low T Kamala guy always. Dude, I love how people always telling themselves, do people who have high testosterone tend to be logical, or do they tend to be like super abrasive and illogical and angry? Is that the stereotype you're perpetuating? Because I would proudly say, yeah, I'm not just spewing tea. Yeah. Hello?
Hello, am I on?
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am. Am I on?
Yep. What do you like about Trump?
Well, I just think that he's moving more in a direction for our country than the previous administration did.
What does that mean? He's moving in a direction?
Well, I mean, the reforms that he's tried to make, the closing the border, the opening up of our own resources by using our own resources, drilling oil,
What do you mean
I think,
using our own resources drilling oil?
well, using our resources by drilling our oil so that we could sell it on the open market. Where it's a
Biden
much
Biden outdrilled Trump by
okay.
like a landslide.
You're only proportioning it by record of years compared to what Biden
That's
was
the
in office.
only way to proportion it. Yeah. How would
But
you how do you proportion it?
he drained our naval petroleum reserve as well.
That doesn't. What does that mean? Does that hurt your feelings?
No, I'm saying that that's a commodity that we need in in bulk to secure certain portions of the country, meaning that if we have more oil, we're a bigger supply on the market readequates to price on the market.
No. Biden sold
Yes.
that oil to make the market, to flood the market with cheaper oil to make prices go down. So he effectively made them go down. So your complaint can't possibly be that he made the price go up by doing that, right?
Well, the price has always been higher under Biden for gasoline than when
Yeah, but
Trump's been.
you would have to know why, right? Like you can't just like look at Biden and say Biden was sitting there in the Oval Office. That's why gas is high. You'd have to actually explain it. And so far, you're on like strike 2 with being uninformed. Like you just said, Trump wants to drill more oil, even though Biden drilled more oil than anyone in history in any country.
Biden blocked so many permits. I live in oil country. I'm an oil executive.
Yeah.
He blocked regulations. He
Yeah.
put regulations in place that made drilling impossible.
Not really.
And
He
so-
outdrilled everybody. So how is that possible? If we are at 13.4 million barrels a day and Trump ended at like 11, how is that even possible? Is it just possible that he didn't want people drilling on like federal lands and like on coasts in the water?
No,
Because that's bad.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's blocking permits and not allowing new oil leases to accommodate the.
He signed a record
extraction
amount of
oil.
leases, far more than Trump.
That's not true.
Yes, it is.
Show me a statistic that shows that's true.
Sure.
And by the way, I have to say you're the most meaningful moderator on these channels. You actually have conversations with people where other people kind of bully other people and push them and shut them out. I do like how you open a debate channel, because that's what we all need. We need to openly debate, because opening just saying someone's wrong because they think they're supporting someone is just a bad thing to do. So I do appreciate your channel offering that as far as a voice. So
I have it backwards. I think he signed the most permits, not the most leases. I believe we were already up on leases. We had thousands of leases that weren't being used at all.
that's correct. And that's because he shut them out. He doesn't allow them. And it's not all him. I know Governor Newsom had a big hand and strategy in helping that practice play out.
But the thing is, the amount of drilling is up to the market, right? And the market decided to drill the most under Biden. So whatever causation or correlation you have with gas prices and Biden has nothing to do with gas prices. I know I can tell you what caused gas prices to skyrocket, and I'm actually shocked you don't know what this is, considering you're an oil executive.
Well, there's many commodity. It's bought on a derivative basis. So oil is not bought on a solid fixation number as far as barrels on the market compared to price, because you actually purchase oil 3 to 6 months ahead of time. So,
Sure. It's a futures commodity. So
Correct.
if you're just talking about 3 to 6 months, I will give you an example that is 2 years long. So that 3 to 6 month threshold is by far it's met. Trump convincing Saudi Arabia to reduce their drilling by 9.7 million barrels a day, causing the world's oil market to dry up by pretty much the amount that Trump drilled as a nation, as president. So yeah, of course, drilling oil skyrocketed in price because an entire country shut their oil production down, and that was what it was meant to do.
Why they shut the production? I'm sorry.
It was what it was meant to do. It was supposed to raise gas prices, right?
Not really.
Yes.
It's not. It's never. It's a based on a supply market. Just like
Tell
you
me
were saying,
exactly
as far as the gold market goes.
would Trump want him to reduce oil production? What would be the effect of that?
Well, in fact, we only buy 20% of our oil from Saudi
That's not what I
Arabia.
asked.
He asked them to shut that down because the market in the rest of the world was affected by that because Iran was blocking the Strait
What
of
is the
Hormuz.
effect of them reducing their oil production?
It's not a raise prices because I mean
Okay.
you can look at the price of oil in California. Like right now our current crude is running at $56 a barrel.
And
In
it needs to be about 63,
in
right?
2003. I'm sorry, say that again.
It needs to be about 63.
Actually, in 2003, it was $103 a barrel, and our gas was cheaper. So it has no direct correlation between the price. That comes down to refinery modes when you're talking a little further than that. Oil supply on the market is what it is, but it's refinery situations that
Now, you're just going to say that refining is the only thing that affects pricing? You don't think that the scarcity of oil itself in the world market causes oil to go up in price? So when Trump was president in 2020,
scarcity of oil, it's a matter of barrels that are on the market, and it was
okay,
and
then it's the amount of when that number goes down. That's what I'm referring to, the scarcity of that oil on the market.
But there's never a scarcity. That's a misnomer. You can say there's a scarcity but by definition that doesn't play out to be true.
You're right. It's not exactly that oil is scarce. It was that there was a surplus, and they needed to cause scarcity. They needed to create that, and that's why, because a barrel of oil was negative $37, right? And that would have hurt you, right? You would have called Trump and said, "Hey, bud, can you call your buddies and tell them to stop drilling so much oil so that the price of a barrel of oil can go up?" That's why he did it.
It comes down to lobbyists at that point, because the big oil companies have a lot of money in Washington. So they actually play the game for Washington, no matter who's in office. I don't care if it's Biden. I mean, the president gets a lot more credit sometimes than their worth.
Trump made them do this. You're telling me Trump didn't strong arm Saudi Arabia to do this and tell them that if they didn't, he wouldn't sell them defense arms from our military?
That has zero to do with it.
That's literally what he threatened them with, dude. What?
You know what? A threat, it doesn't mean the action is going to be taken through that. You know, they can throw threats all they want, but
that's
to tell you
the
truth,
deal he made, right? He's the notorious deal maker.
Nothing's going to threaten the Saudi Arabian market when Armaco is obviously the biggest supplier in the world. Now, we don't have an arm to the world as far as America goes. They're a lot closer. So when it comes to transportation costs and everything of that nature for oil, they can get the oil a lot cheaper than we can because the distance traveled. And like I said, the Strait of Hormuz was closed by Iranian patrol boats and the Iranian government for years. I mean, they ran blockades inside of the Strait of Hormuz. So
during what time?
Well, during the last 3 presidencies, actually. They've affected the supply of oil because of the transportation routes of oil.
So it's outside of Biden's control? So it wasn't Biden's fault that oil went up?
The only reason that the oil went up under Biden is because, like I said, he drained the naval petroleum reserves, so the NPR was almost empty.
How does that affect gas prices? Can you tell me? Can you tell me exactly how that works? How does that affect gas prices?
Well, it affects gas prices because of, just like you were saying, there's a static amount that's on the market. There's a static amount.
Yeah, but that when it's in reserves, that's not on the market. The reserves don't affect the market.
Has a lot to do. It has a lot to do with pricing. Like I said, it really does. I don't know.
So can you show me a causation chart? I'm not familiar with I could, but there's no causation between having a reserve and the price of oil across the world. That's not a thing.
Okay, I'll tell you some facts. Biden closed many reserves, many chances for oil companies to file for new permits to drill oil, just because.
How in the world did they drill so much during his presidency then?
Well, in California, sometimes you have to drill or the oil comes right out of the ground by itself, if you don't understand that.
I don't know what you're saying, but Biden, of course, allowed more drilling than Trump.
Okay, then why was the gasoline higher under Biden than it is under Trump?
So if it was higher, does that mean that he didn't drill more?
Yes, it does, because the supply on the market dictates price.
Hey, Bub, you work in oil, right?
I do.
Where do you check? What agency do you check to see where the numbers are for oil production in the United States?
Markets and analysts handle that, and data.
No.
It's handed down to us, but
Wrong. It's called the EIA.
okay, you're fixed with certain statistics that you run in favor of your own schemes, which
Dog,
is fine.
the Energy Information Administration is not my own little thing. It's the government organization that tracks all oil production.
Well, I ask you a simple question. How come gas was more under Biden than it was under Trump if he drilled more?
I don't know, because it's more complex than that, buddy.
Exactly. So you're
Yeah.
trying to tell me, you're trying to dictate to me why you know everything, but when I ask you something, you said, "Oh, I don't know." The same thing I kind of told
I
you.
just
At least
told you.
I'm
I
honest.
literally know the numbers by heart. I know the almost year by year, month by month numbers of both Trump and Biden. I've looked at it so many times, proving y'all wrong, because y'all think that if gas is high, then the production was low, and it's not the truth. It's because Trump caused production in other countries to be low. That's why gas was high.
How did Trump make other companies not drill when Biden was in office?
Because Trump
You're-
told the Saudis he would not sell them military equipment if they didn't stop redrilling
so
oil to the tune of 9.7 million
you're
barrels per
telling me
day.
he told them that when Biden was in office. Is that
Yes,
what you're
it was
saying?
a 2-year deal he struck in 2020. So yeah, it took 2 years into Biden's office.
That's illegal. You can't.
It's illegal?
Yeah, it's illegal for a non-president to dictate national affairs when they're not in office.
He
Even if
signed a
they're running
2-year
for
deal.
election. What do you think? What do you
What are you
think
talking about?
Nixon? Why do you think Nixon was impeached?
For spying on Democrats?
No, that's not why. He brokered a deal with the Vietnamese that he would end the war if he was elected to office.
Oh yeah, he's not allowed to make deals. Yeah, that's different. So he made a
Exactly.
deal outside of presidency. Trump made his deal inside of presidency. That's like saying all
You just
deals
said
made
Biden
by
was president. You just said
Dude,
Biden was president when
your
Trump made that
comprehension
deal.
is a little lacking, dude. I'm saying Trump made this deal in
I'm
2020.
afraid it isn't.
Okay,
I'm afraid
Trump.
it isn't.
If Trump
So,
struck this deal
in
as
2020,
president,
when in 2020, if Trump made that deal while he was president between 20 and 24, and then he left office, and I'm sorry, 16 and 20 is when Trump was president. If he made that deal in place when he was president and Biden got in office in 20 to 24, you're telling me that
21.
administration. Okay, let's just say on Trump's first term, if he made that deal with the Saudis and then Biden was elected president.
You're reiterating
No.
the same thing again. What I'm saying to you is obviously when presidents of the United States make deals and they leave office, those deals don't just go away. Remember? Like we have all sorts of deals.
Yes, they can. Especially
Okay,
when
can you give me an example of a deal a president
especially when
made?
executive orders have been in place.
Those
You're
aren't
telling me that
executive orders.
Biden let a policy stay in place that Trump
It's not a
placed,
policy.
or let's just say whatever deal when deals are made, they're not made for a 20, 30-year term. You don't make deals
made for two,
with government when it comes to oil
Dude,
production.
I'm so sorry this is happening to you. Trump made a 2-year deal in 2020. It was 2 years long. I am so sorry.
Okay, well that at least puts a little more specification on it. But if you look at oil production numbers when Biden was president, you're telling me that Trump's administration put a deal in place that kept numbers deflated until 2 years into Biden's presidency.
Yes, by the Saudis. Yes. Here's the numbers for the EIA, EIA.gov. Okay. Here's 2018. Trump drilled 10,000 barrels. And here's 2020. He ended at 12.8. 2021, we have 11, 11.4, 12.6, 12.5, 13.1. And when he left office in January, it's 13.1. He even hit 13.4, bro. Biden did far more than Trump. If he stopped drilling last year, he still would have out-drilled Trump.
Well, when the further time goes, you have to understand this. When Trump was in presidency the first time, there was only X amount of wells in service. When you go further in time, you get more wells per service. It ain't 10,000 barrels, it's 10 million barrels.
I know, that's what I
But
said. 10 million per day.
no, you said 10,000, but
Okay,
that's okay.
okay. This is
But
this is by
that's semantic.
yeah,
That's
whatever.
semantics. You know,
I
that
deal with
matter.
this all the time.
Okay,
I know.
but you are incorrect in your hypothesis and your understanding because you have a very narrow field that you're looking from. You're not looking at it from a complete analysis perspective.
You're
You're not.
not. I'm literally showing you that Biden drilled and out-drilled Trump, and you said no, he didn't because gas prices were high. And then I show you that he did, and you're like, oh, well,
I'm telling
here's
you,
my
the amount of
excuse.
leases that are available are more under Trump. He's opening up and closing down regulations.
So absolutely has nothing to do with leases, has nothing to do with permits, because all of this looks good. The end result of leases is drilling, and it looks like Biden's end result for drilling was all the way higher than Trump. Way higher. We had more oil than we knew what to do with. What are you going to say now? What are you going to say? Are you just going to say now that gas prices were high because of its refining? Because then I'll just tell you that Trump oversaw selling our biggest refinery to the Saudis in Texas during his presidency. I don't know what to tell you, man.
No
Trump has
refinery
sabotaged
changed hands to Armaco.
our oil industry.
No refinery changed hands to Armaco underneath Trump.
The one in
Armaco did
Texas,
not
the
put
largest one.
No, they did not. That's not a direct purchase from Armaco. Look, check your stats on that. Check to see who really owns that because it's not Armaco.
Mr. Global, Mr. Global, Mr. Global. What really occurred? The port. Okay, you're asking whether Donald Trump oversaw the largest sale in refinery in history. Here's what actually happened. Here's what really occurred. The Port Arthur refinery, part of Motiva Enterprises complex, is located in Texas. Was for many years the largest oil refinery in the United States. 600,000 barrels per day. Up until 2017, Motiva was a 50-50 joint venture with Shell Royale, Dutch Shell, and Saudi Aramco. In 2017, Saudi Aramco agreed to fully acquire Motiva, including the Port Arthur refinery from Shell.
They do not.
The deal involved a $2.2 billion balance payment. Aramco took the refinery along with the distribution terminals. Acquisition was completed in 2017. Saudi Aramco formally became the sole owner of port facilities. So what's the truth then?
Armaco does not control. They do not. Just because they invested in it, don't mean that they own it.
Wait. It just says that they became the sole owner.
So you're telling me that Armaco runs and controls a refinery in the United States and takes sole profit from it? No, they don't.
I'm telling you they became the sole owner. What do you want me to tell you? You're making another excuse how I'm wrong with the argument I didn't make.
What year did you end that? On 2017. So go to 2025. Does Armaco still own that refinery? Because you're looking at 2017.
It's Aramco. Yes. Aramco took full ownership at this time. Yeah. He's good friends with the Saudis.
But you're looking still, it's showing 2017.
And it just so happened that he also got $2 billion from the Saudis too. Jared Kushner, Trump's son-in-law. It's weird. It's real weird.
Well, politics are like that. Like I said, politics is a dirty game. It don't matter who's in office, whoever's affiliated with that.
Can you name another dirty politician in the billions range that we have proof of?
Well, you can just point to Nancy Pelosi, how her stock record is better than Warren Buffett's as far as a futures trader, as far as a speculator in the and you can look at 86 of the
Nancy Pelosi is worth 260.
They're not next.
She's worth $260 million, so it's not billions. It's not in billions yet.
She's worth over $400 million, and she's been a politician her whole life. How does that happen?
I'll show you. She's been rich her whole life too.
I'm sorry, but
have you ever heard of the unusual whales? So Nancy Pelosi, this is a tenet of fascism. They give you like a common enemy, and you just all you know is like Nancy Pelosi, even though Trump is
you didn't let me finish.
Hold on.
there is more than just Democrats in Congress and in the House of Representatives that are rich
I asked you for somebody in the billions range. So Trump is the most corrupt politician we've ever seen in history, like in the world. Can you name somebody like that's up there with him? And you're just saying both sides isms, and I'm. It's just
I can tell you that all the super PACs that all the super PACs that fund Republican and Democratic
both sides ism again. Can you tell me another politician that has a meme coin that's doubled his wealth since January?
Meme coin? You're talking meme coin? You're serious?
Trump coin? Yeah. The highest donators get to come eat dinner with him in the Oval Office, our fucking sacred, like capital.
Like you're talking Bitcoin now? All of a sudden, it's like you want to switch to Bitcoin?
Yeah. Openly corrupt. Yes, through something that's untraceable.
I bet if you check George Soros's record, he'd probably be up there as well. I mean,
George Soros
isn't a politician.
He's not in here. We don't have a George Soros that we hired to our government and gave him levers to like delete entire federal arms of government like Trump did either. Can you tell me a time
that it was bad to get rid of the Department of Education when they were a worthless organization?
Yeah, dude. Okay.
All right. The Department of Education has only been in effect since 1979.
I know.
And then they were a worthless entity.
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what they did?
They didn't run our education system.
Can you tell me what they did?
Can you tell me what they did? They didn't do anything.
Of course I can. All you have a criticism of a federal branch of our government that you don't have any idea what it does. You're okay with it?
They set policy for education is what they did. That's what the Department of Education does. They set policy and regulations and standards for a federal yeah, they do.
No, they don't. Do you say they create curriculum? Is that what you're alluding to?
They do not create curriculum, no.
Okay. What standards do they create?
They set standards of practices and regulations that define our education system.
No, they don't. They fund like title something programs like kids that are in need. Yeah, like kids who are in need, like special ed kids, like every state, just about their education, their budget was 15% from the federal government, from the DOE. That's gone now. You voted to reduce every public school system's budget
the money is just
by 15%.
Transferred to the states.
No, that's not true. No, it's not, dude. What? No, the money was transferred to the general budget and then given to his rich friends as tax breaks. That doesn't just go back to the states.
If all the billionaires are getting tax breaks, how come Amazon lost $40 billion last quarter? How come Tesla lost $120 billion?
Because of tariffs.
It wasn't because of tariffs.
Of course it's because of tariffs.
Tariffs have hardly been in place.
What are you talking about? They've been in place up and down since April.
Up and down, and they're not completely solidified. Barely
so all of this uncertainty is fucking wrecking the economy. Yeah.
But the stock market's at a record high.
No, it's not.
The Dow's at a record high.
No, it's not. It's where it was 7-8 months ago. It's where it was. We've lost 8 months of growth.
44,000 yesterday.
Yeah, and it was 44.5 when Biden handed it off.
I'm sorry, but the market dropped under speculation of tariffs, but they never transpired.
So it's not at an all-time high?
Yes, it is at an all-time high. It was at an all-time high last week, both the Dow and
then
the
S&P. And then it dropped.
It always ebbs and tides. It ebbs and tides underneath speculation. If they think something bad's going to happen, the market
it's grown 500 since January, dude.
Look how far it dropped under Biden. I mean,
it was record highs.
No. It went back up when Trump was elected to office. Is when the market started returning.
And then Trump, literally, the Wall Street Journal blames the turbulence in the stock market on Trump and the tariffs and the uncertainty caused in the market. Literally, Trump has sabotaged the stock market, and you don't get to jump for joy because it's literally 500 points where we left it, 500 points above. You guys lost a whole year of growth. A whole year. I still have people who have tens and thousands, $100,000 worth of the in debt in their 401k still. Dr. Jace just told me I think he's still down like 80K. Nobody's sitting out here celebrating the stock market for you to jump for joy about all-time highs. It's literally, they're fighting against Trump. They're literally trying to do their best, and it's hard. I'm down 30K. Yeah, I can't hear you while you're outside the app.
Can you hear me now?
There you are.
I was just trying to look up statistics, but I can't go look up statistics now because I was going to work backwards to try to talk about some of the things that we just spoke about. I was pulling up. I'm actually in an airport right now, so I don't have access to. I can't pull. My laptop's in my carry-on bag. I was trying to look it up through some of the stats through my phone, but I appreciate your debate, but how come the sky is falling under everything Trump does? According to, I'm not saying you're a Democrat. I'm just saying you are more left. Okay, you're definitely more left than I am. But
the sky. Here's the thing.
I consider.
This is what Trump has. This is the intention all along. So Trump does things to gaslight us, and now everything is us overreacting. So like when he finally does something that's actually horrible, and we react, you're kind of conditioned to be like, oh my God, look how crazy liberals are. Literally, Trump's just trying to take over all of DC.
No, you're a little mistaken, and that's okay. I mean, we none of us know all the facts. And Trump ain't coming to my house for dinner.
I thought he was the most transparent president ever, and we have a way to donate to him.
That? You said that.
Okay, but you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
That never came out of my mouth.
He's the least transparent, most corrupt president ever.
He's not the least transparent because the last administration wouldn't even speak to the press.
Okay, Trump is just obsessed with being on TV. It doesn't mean they were hiding things. Okay,
Trump was an ass last time he was in office when he talks poorly. He still has a poor etiquette when it comes to speaking out loud. But when it comes down to policy and everything put in place, our country is in a better spot with someone that's, to tell you the truth, we could do away with everybody on the far left and everybody on the far right, and our country would probably be in a better place.
We don't have a far left here.
You've got to be kidding me, right?
Yeah, we're like
you're allowing women in men's sports, but that ain't far left. That's
can you tell me can you tell me which politician pushed for that?
It wasn't a Republican, I can tell you that.
So nobody, it was just something organically that happened that you guys scapegoated and hate?
No,
now?
It's something that the left slowly put into place, just like transgenderism and
okay, can you tell me
and all that stupid shit that ruins our country?
Can you tell
all
me
that stuff
can you tell me one
money.
politician that's pushing for that stuff or has? Can you tell me?
Well, everybody that I hear that's a loud spout on the left, say AOC, Tlaib, Omar Ohin.
That's not what I asked you, though. I asked you for an actual politician that's pushing for that did this stuff.
I just told you four of them. Do you not know who politicians are?
Yeah, I know Bernie Sanders, AOC. You're saying they mention trans people at any given time? I've never heard them talk about that.
Yes, they do. Yeah, they do.
Can you tell me what they said?
How about Pocahontas? I don't. I mean,
Elizabeth Warren.
Elizabeth Warren, yes, they're all champions of it. All of them. And if you don't know
they push for that?
Then I don't know how your statistics on oil are so good if you can't even listen to on the news to.
Can you tell me what one of them said? Because I don't think any of them have campaigned on any of this. They've never mentioned any of this once. That's kind of wild.
You have such a poor memory. I mean, that's amazing.
Can you give me an example? You're just saying all of your least favorite politicians.
Like
I don't think you're really saying anything.
Every time I try to pull up, I go off this website. So no, I can't go pull them. But if anybody that's watching this, that's commenting below, or you can get off of this a little later and look at any far left, AOC.
None of them say any of this stuff.
Warren,
this is the 50th time I've asked people. None of them say anything about trans people. Can you tell me one time they've pushed for trans people to be in sports and stuff?
Then why is it in place?
Nothing's in place. They organically,
it's not the conservative right.
They get to organically participate in sports, and that's all.
I can tell you that Gavin Newsom stands up for him. He
stands up for him. Yeah.
Stands up for him.
Goodness gracious!
Ridiculous.
Oh
people
no!
That are a born male wants to go into female sports. Either you're weak-minded, or you just want to bully people.
This is not true. We have all the science in the world that shows that they're not taking. They in fact, out of all of history, they've never even placed in the Olympics. Leah Thomas is the only person you could probably name. So it's just like one person they used and politicized.
No, I know there was someone in boxing.
Yeah, I know.
Country in the Olympics.
Yeah, I know. And her name was Iman Khalif, and it was a woman. She's a cisgender biological woman. She is nothing more, nothing less. In fact, it's illegal to be trans in the country she lives in. You would be put to death.
Okay. There are women in men's sports, period. Wrong.
No, that's not true. How many
what about that spiked the volleyball in the other girl's face and broke her orbital bone, broke her nose?
That was fake. We actually have video of that lady playing sports like the next week. You can't break someone's face with a volleyball, no matter how strong you are. You know men play volleyball too, right?
She was wearing a shield the next week. I saw that same footage.
Dang, the shield, because she wasn't just faking or anything.
I guess you don't play.
I've played volleyball with men, and I've never seen a woman. You know, there's co-ed volleyball, right? No one ever has been hurt in the history of co-ed volleyball by a volleyball until this point.
Well, I'm sure they have. It just hasn't been.
Yeah, all right.
But see, listen, the right wanted that out there when it happened, so they tried to put it out as far as they could.
They
just
politicized
like the left
it.
put out shit as far as they can. When they've got an example of something, they throw it out there.
Yeah. So out of a league of 500,000 people, there were 10 trans people that were taken out, and there's far more violence towards trans people now.
And they should have been. They should not.
The scale of this was so small that you just have to admit that you were conned into thinking this was a thing that we pushed for. We didn't.
I don't care if it's 5. I don't care if it's 5, but I don't want some man in my granddaughter's dressing room dressing.
And you shouldn't vote for the man that brags about doing that, because Trump is literally on camera, on video, saying that he walks into women's dressing rooms.
Oh my God! And you want to go back to 2016 when they caught him on that snippet of a
something different. That's something different.
Oh, okay. Well, can you bring up where Trump said that, where he lets men go in women, he goes in women's dressing rooms?
Yeah, I can give you a montage.
So they're undressed when he's in there.
Yeah.
So you're saying
he brags about that too?
I doubt that.
Oh, okay.
So let's go back to something that
Donald Trump loves a beauty pageant. And by his own admission, he was no stranger backstage while owning parts of 3 different pageants for nearly 2 decades.
Oh my God, is that sport?
Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
In 2001, Tasha Dixon was Miss Arizona, competing in the Miss USA pageant. She experienced this kind of awkward moment firsthand.
Our first introduction to him was when we were at the dress rehearsal and half naked changing into our bikinis.
Dixon was 18 at the time and says watching Trump storm into a dressing room was shocking.
To have the owner come waltzing in when we're naked or half naked in a very physically vulnerable position, and then to have the pressure of the people that work for him telling us to go fawn all over him, go walk up to him, talk to him, get his attention. Who do you complain to? He owns the pageant. So there's no one to complain to. Everyone there works for him.
In 2005, 4 years later, Donald Trump bragged to Howard Stern about what he could get away with since he owned the pageants. The conversation uncovered by CNN's K-File.
I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it.
Like
everything is good.
Later in that same show, Trump is asked if he'd ever had
sex
with Miss USA.
It's out of context. What context?
Yeah,
can you just make up a context where it's even okay to say that?
No, let's go back to what she said. She said we're half naked in bikinis. Well, yeah, you are half naked in a bikini. And those women are far from modest when they're probably getting dressed.
They're asking for it.
They couldn't say, I'm not going to get dressed until he leaves. You're telling me that they were forced to be undressed in front of him. Is that what you're saying?
Are you literally victim blaming right now?
No, I'm not. I'm just stating the facts. I'm stating the facts.
Can you imagine if Joe Biden bragged about this? If he owned beauty pageants and Joe Biden walked in on women that got dressed?
Joe Biden did stuff in present of people where he sniffed little girls and little children and stuff.
Yeah,
and
that's not real. It's not real.
It's not.
Yeah, he reached in and he gave some words of encouragement to his granddaughter and then to another girl that lost her father, who was a senator. And both of them have come out and said that.
How about the senator's wife that he fondled? That she said that she wasn't fond of the way that he fondled her when her husband was out of the room.
I think you're talking about like he's a hugger and he does cheek kisses because he's Catholic, like Italians, they do cheek kisses. That's it. And you're also probably talking about.
You can justify Biden all of a sudden, but I can't. You're defending Biden, but I can't defend.
Yeah, Biden's just a normal, regular guy. Trump has 26 sexual abuse allegations.
Biden is a little bit of a weirdo. I mean,
Trump is openly that kind of guy, and he'll tell you he is.
Well, like I said, you have a right to defend your person, but I don't have a right to defend my person. That's sure funny that we're not playing on equal grounds.
Listen, Republicans got some pictures of Biden like giving some very sweet like hugs to some girls, like grandpa style. And then you guys just pause them and like, look at him sniffing these girls. No one's buying it, dude.
You can go back to Biden's daughter and her diary that was left on a park bench that was picked up by a federal agent.
Not a federal agent.
Someone found the diary and then a federal agent went and took it from them.
I'll tell you how that story went, okay?
And then he was showering with his daughter.
That's not true.
So what? Yeah, of course it's not.
It's not.
Because
the whole diary is.
You don't want to believe it.
No,
but Biden comes to your house and you know him personally, don't you?
No,
you don't.
Excuse me.
No, you don't.
Let me give you my case though. So the journal was stolen. Her diary was stolen, and it was uploaded. It's uploaded with page numbers.
It wasn't stolen. It was left on a park bench. She did it on purpose.
Listen, the people.
She even said it in an interview.
You're going to let me finish. She wrote a letter to the judge and said that people largely misconstrued the contents of her diary and even made allegations about people, close ones that she loves that are close to her. But the page of the diary that has the allegations of the showering is not correctly numbered. It was inserted and made up like on 4chan or something. You have the actual diary uploaded. PDF pages are numbered. It's nowhere in there. So yeah, it's just a rumor that spread like fire on right-wing TikTok or something, but it's not real, dude. It's not real. You're welcome to go look it up. And the former, I believe, wasn't he the CEO of Project Veritas? Didn't he get the contents of the diary? Like, wasn't he like chased out of Project Veritas or whatever the fuck organization that was? Yeah, they even have text messages of the people that got it and they said, oh, we're gonna make so much money off of this. Anyway, someone paid to kick you. Jerry, you've been up here for 40 minutes. You're welcome back. Come back some other time.
Right on.
All right,
thanks for debate.
No problem. Oh, Hector, let's fucking go. Who just paid though? Who is that? Sue, thank you so much. Kick fucker nuts. Sue, thank you. What's up, dude?
What's going on, Pickles? Just came up here to say two things before I drop down. You got a show to run. First and foremost, it wasn't a debate. That would be implying that he had sufficient enough information to engage in one, and he didn't. He literally was getting checked point for point and then just moved on to the next one. That was embarrassing for you, my guy. Second point I really wanted to make, because it was absolutely disgusting what he said about those girls in those locker rooms. He made the comment about them being hardly modest, that they choose to keep their clothes off when he walked in. They didn't have much of a choice, my guy. When you barge into a space where women are naked or half naked, that's it for them. Doesn't matter whether they grabbed the towel or not. Doesn't matter if they gasp and cover it up or not. He violated their space. So yeah, you making that excuse is terrible.
There's nothing a woman can say or do, or there's a way to be, that makes it okay for you to walk in on them changing. There's no profession they can hold. Even if they are an exotic dancer, you still don't have the right to just walk in on them because you think they're less than like normal human beings or something. That's not a thing.
Precisely.
So anyway, yeah, appreciate you, Hector.
Absolutely. Make sure that you support Pickles or you're a bigot. Bye.
Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to 100K. If you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box and tell me you like Trump. If you're a friendly, get out of my box. I know some of these people say the worst shit, but if you're a friendly, you got to get out of my box. I still love you. Yellow. Yellow. Someone says we have the same feeling about men walking in the same restroom. What about gay men? Have you ever gone to the bathroom with a gay man? Do you think there are lesbians that go into their locker like that would love to see other women? Like, do you guys not think about this? You just specifically have this unique problem with trans people for no reason. Yellow?
Hey man, I'm actually free, but I just had a quick question for you.
No friendlies means no friendlies. Hello?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
Yeah, I like how he's bringing innovation to America. I'm sure you saw how much Apple pledged for to bring to manufacturing for America recently.
Yeah, I know. They listen, everybody's got to go and suck up to Trump for obvious reasons, right? His tariffs, Trump pretty much gets...
Sucking up or not, that's a lot of money.
No. It's
$600 billion.
I know. I'm about to make my point. So, did you know that they also mentioned this in 2021, 2022, and 2023?
Yes, but it wasn't nearly as much.
It was like 500 billion.
And then they wouldn't commit to building phones in America, and now they are.
They're not building phones in America. No, they're not.
Tim Cook literally just said on August 7th that they were going to start building phones in America.
Trump said that he's going to start assembling some parts of the phones, and it was just...
So we're going to start bringing it back.
It's not the actual phone. No, we're not building phones in America. No.
Okay, well, I guess Tim Cook misquoted it, so.
I listened to it and with a little more nuance than you. He's talking about the front-facing camera and the proximity sensor and one other thing, but no, not the phone. No.
Okay, still, that's pretty badass. That's a lot of fucking money. Oh, so yeah, I'm sure you like the Chips and Science Act, right?
Yeah, I do.
From Biden.
Yes,
and you know that was literally less than half of what Apple is committing to America right now. No, so it was $280 billion. Apple's committing I think they said $600 billion.
Mm-hmm. And what you have to do,
even with the Chips and Science Act, only $39 billion of it actually went directly to companies to help compensate to help them with semiconductor production.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of different things, not just semiconductors. There's
it's like only $39 billion of it actually.
EV biomanufacturing.
Shillin super chatted $7.27. If a gay man in his 60s can be in the same public changing room as a 12-year-old at the YMCA pool or military family gym, why can't a trans man?
Ooh.
That's pretty cool. You got voiceovers now? That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. I already forgot what we were saying.
We were talking about how much Apple's investing and how little they
let me make my case
compared to it.
Let me make my case. So if you're a company and you want to be able to do business in America, you have to go through the mafia family of Trump. You have to go say, "Hey, Trump, please let me do business through tariffs. Please don't make me pay tariffs. Please, please, please."
Hey, that's what we should really be doing with every company, honestly.
Yeah, I know, and
kind of force them to bring jobs to America.
Trump goes,
help Americans first.
Hold on, we're talking about companies that already exist. He goes, "Kiss the ring, peasant," and then you have to basically give him something he wants. You have to give him a gold statue.
It's something America wants, though. No, that's a lot of money invested into America.
You're just basically, what I'm saying is companies who are already doing
But when you're saying that it's something that Trump wants, you're acting like it's just for him.
When a
it's
company
literally going to help
is
America.
already going to be doing this investment, but they
weren't investing nearly that much is the thing.
When a company has to go make investments in a business, you're basically just going to go suck Trump's D and say, "Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. We're doing this because of you." When they were already going to do it. They were already going to do it. So yeah, Trump is going to take credit for every investment every company makes here. And mind you, they're all going to have to glaze Trump to get past these tariffs.
Right. What is the issue with forcing these companies to build factories in America?
Because
What's
Trump,
the issue here?
Okay, again, It's
because we kind of want to tax the rich, right? We want them to have to pay a little bit.
You think
more.
This is actually
So
building?
if they can't go overseas and get cheap labor, and they're forced to pay American workers, I feel like that's a win-win for everybody.
It's a very cute understanding of this, but that's not how that works. So.
Oh, okay. So how is it bad that he's forcing them to build factories here?
Because first of all, we're going to be losing more jobs than we're building. There's a lot of companies that rely on the free market.
A lot of jobs, but
no, we're not. Why do you think he just fired?
Because
the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Because Apple said that it promised, like, I think it was like 400,000 jobs recently. I think on August 7th.
Yeah, and I'm sure that was
so
all because
definitely going to bring jobs. That's not going to.
But they already committed to. They already committed to like 400 billion.
But
so
that particular investment isn't going to lose jobs.
Okay, but so when we make 400,000 jobs or some shit, we're also going to lose millions. Yeah. That's the number.
How?
That's the number. So what we've already seen.
How are we going to lose millions?
Okay, you're just going to have to let me talk so you can learn.
Okay.
Okay, so when businesses are taxed like 15 or 30 or 50% on items that they use to assemble their goods here, their profit margin shrinks. They're going to have to be firing people. They're going to have to restructure. They're going to have to figure out how to get around that and work around that. These tariffs are meant to put people in such financial pain that they make decisions like this. So lots of people will be going out of business, lots of them. And Trump's going to be picking favorites. He's going to be giving people that suck his dick extra hard the success, and the people who don't, they're going to be going out of business. And the last time we saw this with tariffs,
that's kind of the way I think it should be, though. Honestly, if people aren't committing to America,
to a dictator,
then sorry.
That's not no.
These companies are. They don't have to bow down. It'll just be harder for them the next 4 years.
No, I'm just saying the companies are already in America.
Not going to be there forever.
Companies,
and a company can.
Companies already in America are going out of business because of that. We're seeing prices increase.
Which one?
What do you mean? Which ones? We're going to be.
Yeah, what companies are going out of business because of that?
We've seen literally.
Can you give me an example?
Oh my God. Okay.
Because of what companies have gone out of business because of the tariffs?
Okay, they're going to be small to medium-sized businesses. Nike has lost billions to Trump tariffs. Let's see. We Farm Organics, California food importer exporter, Mid-Continent Nail Corporation, Minky Blue, Jeff Askenbarian, NLMK USA. They're going out of business. There are people who are going to be filing bankruptcy.
And it's saying that it's directly from the tariffs.
Yes.
It wasn't because they
Brandon Sweet 9,156 super chatted $9.99. I'm a carpenter and Trump said I would not have to pay more for tariffs, but yesterday I was buying tools and everything was higher. A drill that used to be 200 is now 240.
There you go. So companies say, I make shirts here. If I order my shirts from China and they're $10 and now I have to order them for $13, and a US-based company now has the opportunity to compete, all they have to do is make them $12.99. So no matter what, I will be paying inflated prices. That company that operates here is going to be losing their ass on profit margins, and Trump is going to be making very, very, very few companies very, very successful as long as they come suck his D.
Let's go back to the original point here, though. It's $600 billion is a shit ton of money. And that's
do you get some of that?
That's just committed from one company.
Yeah.
You know that NVIDIA actually pledged to invest.
All right. Kaylee, thank you so much for the kick. Again, you just naming singular companies that are coming here does not negate the fact that Trump just fired the Bureau of Labor Statistics, the woman that was ahead of that, because the numbers aren't good. The employment numbers aren't good. They're looking bad, just like economists projected. We have 8% increase in grocery prices, and this isn't just because of his tariffs. It's also because of his deportations. We have an 8% increase in grocery prices just because of his deportations. Same thing with housing. Housing is skyrocketing too. Inflation is red hot now because of Trump. And while there will be very few very successful companies that come here, there's going to be a lot more going out of business. And that's what the numbers say. And that's why Trump is firing people, because it's showing that. Yellow. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box. Oh my God. Guys, you can be the worst person on earth and have the worst opinions ever, and I won't get upset. What makes me upset is if you just fucking steamroll when I'm talking and you talk over me. Not so many people do it, but the very few who do, it fucks with me really bad. Yellow. Juan Sanchez. Here we go. Yellow.
You seem upset.
What's up, bub?
Hey, how's the health insurance coming along?
It's going great, man. It's going great.
You still hanging out there in the wind? Waiting for that bus to take you out?
Yeah.
Oh, no. What happens when you get hit by the bus and you go to the hospital?
I don't know. Long story short, you're going to be paying for it.
I'm not sure I will.
Trisha, thank you for $40 for the cake. Silence just because silence David. Trisha W. Hello? Lubes. For those of you who don't know, David comes up all the time and he talks shit to me and he says that I'm an adult because I don't have health insurance. I don't have health insurance. Health insurance would be insanely expensive for me, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm good. If you have a problem with that, I don't know. Pray about it. Trish. It's cheaper to pay out of pocket most times anyway. Right now it is. Kind of is. I'd rather go to fucking what's it called? One of those little ER centers. Help Now. I'd rather do that. Pay $130 in the event something happens. The chances of me getting hit by a bus are very, 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 very low. So I think that's just stupid people tax if that's how you justify insurance right now. Urgent care. Thank you. Let's say you get the big C, then what? I don't know. I get cancer and die, and let me fucking die. You're charged us when you're uninsured, yeah. Yeah, let me die. I don't want to fucking... Let me die. If I get cancer, just fucking let me die, dude.
At Anitaman H4V super chatted $19.99. Pickles gets hit by a bus. We just crowdfund for the next 100 years. Blue heart emoji.
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, that is the sad truth that I might have the privilege to crowdfund. If something were to happen, because I know you guys love me. And I love y'all. But yeah. I don't know. I think it's a uniquely weird thing to be hung up on. You guys came up with a fucking fortune when I needed a tattoo. If I had a broken arm, I bet you guys would have my back. Not taking off for granted, but we might be all right. Personal responsibility. I do. I've got great credit. I've got zero debt. Zero, not even $10 in debt right now. Got zero debt. I wipe my own ass. And I have my own phone bill. I'd throw in $5 for broken arm. Chris, that's deep. Appreciate you. Actually, you don't. You want others to wipe it for you. It's not true. I'd rather wipe my own butt. Zero Debt's very un-American of you. I know. A paid-off house? No, not me. Fuck that. No, I live in someone else's basement. I'm not that rich. I'm so jealous of the no debt. It hurts. I pretended like I didn't have credit for like 7 years because I had really, really, really bad credit. That's the only reason. If you can't pay for well healthcare, who wipes your butt? I don't know, David. I don't know. Are you looking for a job? It's a nice basement, right? We don't look at Credit Karma right now. I love Credit Karma. Credit Karma's so badass. Bidet equals less swiping, right? David, I do have a bidet, so... And if you don't, I can go into that again if you want me to, guys, but if you don't have a bidet, you are a second-class citizen. And I mean that with all the respect. It's a millennial thing. It might be, maybe. Do my parents have insurance? I don't think my mom does. No. My dad probably does. My dad's retired. All my kids have a bidet? Fuck yeah, dude. Probably Medicare, yeah. Buy a Perry bottle? That sounds scary, though. A bottle? In Italy, we all have bidets. That's what I'm talking about, dude. We're so far behind. I have a travel bidet? Good for you. There's nothing more sickening and immature than calling people you don't like transgender. It's children's behavior. See, Pickles, when you're not adulting, you lose credibility. I think I'm doing okay. I really do. I think I'm doing all right. Nice stash. I'm almost 40. I can't control whether I grow a mustache or not, y'all. I didn't just forget to grow a mustache. It just doesn't grow in. What's in the news? I did the top 5 news stories when I first got on. I need to start doing that every time. You look great. Yeah, I know. I know. Trump drove everyone back to the 7th grade. That's pretty true. It's so weird. I can't imagine if I had a parent that was obsessed with healthcare like David. That would be insane. Chat, we are still looking for Trump supporters. If you want to debate, hop in the box and tell me why you like Trump. Right? Nothing screams personal responsibility like being vasectomized, David. Have you thought about it? MAGA prayer time? It is MAGA prayer time, isn't it? Chat, it's MAGA prayer time. I'm going to need everybody to get ready and bow your heads. Oh my God. The song I wanted's not showing up. No. No. Can you hear this? Dear Lord Jesus. Dear Lord Jesus, please give us the strength to tear food away from children's mouths. And dear Lord Jesus, please give us the strength to defund FEMA and the Department of Education and tear away books from children and hand them your Bible, Jesus. Hand them your Bible with all of the prostitution and child sex slavery. I want these kids to learn that they will burn in an eternal lake of fire before their brain develops, and give them the fear of a fictional character that oversees them even when they're jerking off. And dear Jesus, I just wish you look over Steve Miller today. I just know he's just thinking of the next best thing for America. And please help Donald Trump's blood pressure. Thank you. Ramen, chat. Ramen. Did anybody have their hands in the air? That usually helps. Thank you, Becca. That was actually kind of a weird song. I did forget the pew-pews, and P.S. Jesus, please arm our children with miniature assault rifles so that they're safe from all of their bullies and they can carry out their wildest fantasies. Ramen. Paula's so proud of you. In chat, if there are any MAGAs out there, we are offering $1,000 prayers. If you would like your own angel, we are offering that today for just a small fee of $1,000. We can get you a prayer directly to Jesus. What can I get for $8? We have Christ chicks and a Tootsie Roll, if you don't like Christ chicks. What's the name of that song? I don't know. Thy Word instrumental version. This is my favorite pot. When they pass around the offering tray. Have I seen Righteous Gemstones? Yes. It is so good. If y'all hasn't seen Righteous Gemstones, it's so good. Anytime, guys. Chat, we are still looking for debates. We're looking for debates. How's YouTube doing? How am I not banned? How am I not banned for saying what I just said? Anytime, guys. How's the car hunt? I don't know. I haven't really been hunting that hard. I still need to, you know what? I can do that right now. I should make an appointment right fucking now. I have to go take my stupid fucking driver's test again. Orange Jesus just landed in Alaska. Happy early birthday. Thank you, Argent. All right, I'm going to turn on the Trump phone. Chat, if you're a Trump supporter and you want to call in, we have the phone going now. When's my B-Day? It's on Sunday. My B-Day is on Sunday. All right, the phone line is back on, y'all. Let's get some debates up in here. You didn't think about looking for a different car? It's just been falling out of the sky. Why not one? You're the 18th? Happy birthday, Dog Mama. Are we having cake? I think so. Thank you, Mama Bear. What are my birthday plans? I think I'm going to stream. Kaylee's making me a cake. Oh. 38? No, I'm 37. 37. Do I want car funds or a laptop fund? Probably car funds. I look 21? 37 and fine? Let's go. Fuck yeah. It's your favorite food, by the way, one of them. Uh-oh. I'm 37 twinsies. Heck yeah. Oh, juicy. Oh, August 26th. I just turned 38. Congrats, Emmy. W cake gift. It is my birthday weekend, y'all. It's my birthday weekend. The 17th. Damn, it's the 15th today. Sneaking up on me. I'll send a cake Sunday if you stream then too. Let's go. If you're into older women. Happy early birthday, Zoe. Damn. I got cake for you? Oh, shit. '66 happy birthday, Miss Nikki. Uh-oh. Hello, is this a Trump supporter? Hello? Hello? Nice, Emmy. Yellow. Hello. Weird. Weird. They lost the NIV. Yeah. Pickles could get any cake he wanted. Oh, shit. I wish that were true. Pickles has that cake. Hey. Am I really 5'6"? No, I'm 6'4". Russia strikes are continue while Putin is in the US. I love it. I love it. When is her birthday? Her birthday, I always say, is the same as mine because I don't know exact birth date, but she was 6 months when I got her in February. Hello?
Yeah, I just want to tell you to suck it easy.
What did he say? I just wanted to tell you to... I couldn't tell what he said. Buckets are... I don't know. Yeah, he said happy birthday. I'll take that. Do I want my Wait, you made me breakfast? I just ate. No, my birthday's on Sunday. Because he was eating a Hot Pocket. French toast? I can't eat anything right now. Sid says she'll take the breakfast though. I ate an Amazon burrito, a breakfast burrito from Amazon. What do I want for your birthday? For my birthday? A car gift goal? Oh my god. Oh my god. World peace. And or have I unveiled the tattoo yet? I could right now. That could be a good call to action for my Discord. I can go right now and post a picture of my tattoo in the Discord. What car am I wanting? I don't know. I don't know what my credit's gonna allow me to do. I have good credit, but I don't have much credit. So like my credit score is high, but I don't have much. So I don't know what that's gonna do to my loan. Subaru, one that runs. Yeah, I want electric. So everyone's saying Subaru, get a Tesla. No way. A Lambo SUV. Guys, we'll do a gift goal for the Lambo SUV. Something humble. Something, something cheap like a Rolls Royce. Something casual. Just a daily driver. Porsche 911. Yeah. Subi for life. I need a mean little sports car. I would love to have another Challenger. I feel like Challenger really suited me. But it's a gas guzzler. I think they have fucking electric Challengers, don't they? Or electric Chargers? Oh, they are coming out with some. One of my neighbors has it. So they might be out. A Chevy Corolla. Why aren't they arresting Putin when he sets on U.S. soil? Right? Gas lasts forever? The heck? I need a chauffeur. Do I want an EV? I do. I do, but I might just get a Civic or a Corolla. A Civic, Corolla, Camry. You can see with a loan simulator? What? Type R. Camrys fits us? Yeah, my brother is a Camry. I might do Toyota. I might do it. Camry's like a step up from Corolla, right? What's my budget? I don't know, 30K? 40K? I honestly don't know my budget. If I might have to find a good loan calculator to see what I would be qualified for. But I have some money saved up, so my down payment, like, down payment would make me more eligible the more I had, because the collateral would be better. GTAs are fun. I need car insurance, yeah. You've been having issues trying to friend me on Discord. Oh. Hyundai Kona. I miss my Challenger. I miss my Challenger so bad. She was so dirty. Guys, we're slowing down. We might need to restart here soon. Could iPhone please just stop showing me pictures of all of my exes when I fucking open up my images? What's wrong with you? This is my old Challenger. I used to have halos. And I had underglow. She was so nice. If you have face recognition on, you can hide them. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that. What year? It was 2014. Yeah. That's the one I sold? No, definitely didn't sell it. Replace them with pictures of us, all of us. Am I a credit union member? No, I'm not. Challenger is now very soy weight. It's true. It's true. I should lease? I've heard that too. Does anybody have any opinions on leasing versus buying? Leasing's cheaper. I have the only 2 cars I've ever financed never came out on top. You pay for it when you get back and walk. Sometimes I walk away with debt though when I finance. It's got to be a good lease. My mileage would be so fucking low if I leased. You can deduct a leased vehicle as a business expense. I literally don't go anywhere. If I would have had a car financed over the last 6 years, I would have put like 150 miles on it. Probably more, but literally. I have a business license now. I mean, I have a business, yeah. I have an LLC. You can go in and get pre-approved. Buy something cheap with cash first and then save for a good down payment. Business expense, yeah, I know. Why buy a car at all? I don't know. Not having a car is my least favorite thing explaining to people when I'm dating. That's one thing. Oh, you're right, Trish. Find a new car, Curly. You can drive my car? Heck yeah. Stick shift or automatic? I can drive stick. I love stick. My Challenger was stick. Get an electric bicycle? Let's crowdfund a car? Oh my god, guys. I would cry if you guys crowdfunded me a car. I would cry ugly tears. I haven't had a car in 6-7 years. We would cry too. Always pay cash for a used car. What up, Ashby? I didn't get my driver's license until I was 25. I lost my driver's license when it expired because I had all these fines that I had to pay. I had a couple grand worth of fines that I had to pay off. And I honestly could have done it years ago, but I just didn't even want to look at it. I thought it was so much worse than it was. But I finally looked at it like a couple weeks ago. We paid it all off in one sitting. And it was easier. It probably was way easier to do it this year than it would have been a couple years ago. There's a place you can finally just go online where you can see all of your outstanding tickets that are stopping you from renewing your license, and there's a payment portal for each of those places, like right there. It was so much easier than I thought it was. I thought I was gonna have to fucking hire a private investigator for this shit to figure out where all my tickets were. $42, wow. Crowdfund my credit cards. Oh my god. What state? I'm in Texas. Wow, boss lady. Where's MAGA? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we just need to do these chill, like, podcast things for a hot minute. Did I see the Newsom press conference yesterday? Yeah. Guys, I had my first experience yesterday. I went to a spa. I went to King Spa. Does anybody go to spas for fun? I went to a spa and got in like the saunas, and then I got in the cold, I guess, what are they called? Cold room. It's nice. No, King Spa, not King Spa. Yeah, King Spa. Never been to a spa. It was like $50 to get in, and then they had this place had like legit Korean food. Like it looked like a real Korean restaurant inside. Oh my god, it was so good. And just a bunch of couches for you to lounge and watch TV and hang out and drink coffee. And then they had a bunch of places where you could be without any clothing. I poked around a little bit, but not my deal yet. Not my favorite thing yet. Going around hanging around with a bunch of old dudes with their wieners out. You def wouldn't. Did I get a scrub? No. It kind of looks gross. Like, I don't want all my dead skin to be rubbed off my fucking skin. Like, dead skin's okay. Keep it. You probably make them feel bad about themselves. Too much anxiety to go alone. Yeah, true. Like, if I had a group of dudes that I was, like, friends with for a while, and there's, like, everyone's like, whatever, dude. Just do it. Let's go. Let's go hang out in the hot tub, and, like, everyone's showing their drunk. Like, whatever, dude. But, like, if it's just me and, like, I'm poking around, I'm like, oh, it's my first time. I'm not going to walk in there and just fucking, like, with my D out. I'm here for all of the stuff. Saunas are usually old white dudes with dice hanging out there. Whatever. Worth it. You feel like a new man. I think my skin's fine. Like, I have such nice skin. I don't need that. I have such nice, like, I don't, guys, look at this. Look at this complexion. We got the cleanest skin on this side of the Mississippi. I don't do anything. I don't even wash my face. Removing dead skin is vital. I didn't know that. Flotation tank sounds amazing. Like the zero sensory tank. Yeah, that sounds amazing. I haven't done it before now. No need to gloat about your first perfect complexion. I'm sorry, y'all. Sorry. I didn't mean to raise jealousy. Now I want a massage. I wouldn't mind one either. I didn't get a massage, but they were like $160. Use the bidet? Sometimes I just get up and had to go use the bidet because it's nice. Just kidding. I mean, kind of. Was jealous until you say don't wash your face. I mean, I take showers, but I don't use face wash. Every day is a good day. I do use soap. I love Dove soap. If you guys are, do we have any fans of Dove body wash? It's the best. It's the best. Just Dove regular body wash. The liquid body wash. It's the best stuff. Chamomile's good too. Yeah. It just has the best like the lather. It makes the best lather for the, you know. I use the blood of my enemies. I do, yeah, me too. I have a little trough of MAGA tears. I sprinkle in. So it keeps me looking 21. Dove is whack, pure chemicals. God damn it, you're gonna make me look this shit up. Papa Spank. Aren't you, Andy, aren't you the one that was all user numbers for a while? No. Is it? I'm a fan of Monday body wash. You guys are gonna make me same. Okay, fuck yeah, Andy. You guys are gonna make me change my body wash real quick. Most people just need a cleanser, moisturizer. Monday dried my hair out. I don't have any hair, so we're good. Fortunately, Dove is terrible. Motherfucker. Okay. Guys, am I buying new soap? Jesus. Amazon.com. We're gonna buy it from fucking Bezos. Monday soap? Body wash. Grapefruit extract. Shea butter, coconut oil. Alright. We're gonna invest in a loofah too. We're gonna get not a loofah, but a yeah, we'll get loofah. Guys, don't tell me I can't have loofahs. If you guys say that, I swear to God. Neutrogena is good, I heard. Dr. Squatch. Fuck, Dr. Squatch sounds better too. Okay, I'm gonna do Dr. Squatch. Because I'm their target audience. So it should be awesome. Fresh balls? I don't need shampoo or conditioner. And that's what takes me higher, higher than I've been before. And your love, it keeps me alive. There's great options that feel so nice. Exfoliating. I'll rock some exfoliating. Pine tar is so good. Okay, I think that was a... Okay. Oh shit, what do I have in my cart? Don't look at my stuff. Ah! Okay. That's what I get for doing that. I actually have a shower head in my basket. We're gonna get a shower head and shampoo real quick, guys, for my birthday week. Yeah, I need a drain cleaner. I have fucking flies coming out of my drain. I actually think I already took care of it though. You're supposed to pour boiling water down the drain, and we got it taken care of. And vinegar. No loofah? All right, let's throw a loofah in there. Putin landed. Baking soda vinegar down the drain. The drain in my shower is so big, like it goes straight to the fucking sewer. There's no like bloop beneath it because I'm in the basement. I feel like I could just like I could pour 300 gallons of water and it wouldn't hit the bottom. African net cloth. Oh my god, let me see. I'm just gonna do loofah, guys. I'm gonna have to do loofah. Guys, don't micromanage my loofah stuff. African nets are better. African black, dude, you guys. I am about to have a really good shower situation. They hold less bacteria. Yeah, I'll just change my... This is already me changing my loofah out right now. This is me buying a new loofah. All right. Scrub gloves. I already have one of those like rubber ones. It just doesn't do it. It just doesn't do the deal, dude. But your love, it keeps me alive. Have you guys seen this fucking dude who makes those videos? He's so good. And the rose, dude. He brings the rose out every video. Hilarious. It's so good. His name is what's his name? Justin Classic. Absolutely should follow him. Justin Classic. The fried Twinkies. I just watched that one too. He literally just makes videos like that. It's the same song. It's so good. It's been stuck in my head for like 3 days. What do you mean, hear me out? That guy's a good looking guy. If he's a hear me out, what the fuck? What is my background? Degree, job. I sent you a link for soap. All right, Andy. All right, let me check it out. My background is I have a high school diploma from Robert E. Lee in Tyler, Texas. And I have a PhD in bubbles. His name was Justin Classic. You're super well read in the order to debate the way you do. I appreciate you, Gerbra. His name is Justin Classic. You can't find him? Let me see his @. Let me see his @. It's Justin Classic 1992. like that. That peanut butter fingers might haunt me for a bubble PhD is good to have. Yeah, I know. What is up with Dallas Animal Services? Apparently they're doing mean shit to dogs. Sue, I saw the thing that you're... Honestly, Dallas Animal Services, there's this guy in Bishop Arts right now. I live in Bishop Arts. There's this guy named like Tyler Spencer, and he's going around just picking up cats and neutering them. Like a terrorist. And then like removing them and setting them free somewhere else. Yeah. They're like stealing neighborhood cats. There's a lot of animals in my neighborhood, honestly. Like a lot of stray animals. But it's weird. They're just... He's hunting... I guess Tinder wasn't working out for him. We have to spay your nails, but let doctors do it. Yeah, like, what if it was my cat? What if it was my cat? You just kidnap my cat? Take and get neutered? What's up, Lindsay? He's a performer. No, he's not performing himself, thank God. No, he's not a YouTube doctor. I wish more people would do that. Maybe I'm on the wrong side of this. But I can't get Angela. Leave my cats alone, yeah. Yay, I got Amazon Fresh. I got Topo Chicos for days. All right, chat, I'll admit I'm on the wrong side of this. The cat stray thing. There was I actually almost fell, the cat distribution system almost got me. There was a cat that followed me around when I was walking Pickles the other day, and I fell in love with it. It was the nicest dog on earth. I mean, cat. Hello.
Man, how are you?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir.
What do you like about Trump?
I think that he's a good leader. I think that, you know, it's very important, like when he's when an American leader is presenting themselves to somebody like of a foreign nation, it's important to be portrayed as strong and unified, and I think that's a good thing about Trump.
I think I'll debate you on that. I think Trump is the exact opposite of that, right? I think that he's like very immature and like he like lashes out. He's very insecure and he has a very fragile ego. So I think world leaders kind of know how to play him. I think they like glaze him because that's what you do to somebody who's like a narcissist. But I don't think anybody respects him. Like we have multiple occasions of him walking out of meetings with foreign nations. I think there was a summit where like Justin Trudeau and a few others were laughing at him. I think the fact that Trump is like on display, his social media and his wild rants and outrages make him look like very weak. I don't think that's the look of a strong man.
Okay. I mean, I could kind of agree with you to a certain extent. I mean, I think that he does have a bigger than average ego, but let me put it this way: what are some like specific like events or traits that Kamala Harris or Joe Biden has that you think would make them stronger than Trump, like portraying themselves?
So Trump, Biden was actually on foreign affairs committees for decades. He actually knows foreign politics, like geopolitics. Trump's a I guess, a reality show or a game show host, and he buys a lot of homes with money inherited. I don't think he knows much about foreign affairs. I don't think he's ever had to. I think he's very stupid.
That's not true, but that's also unrelated. So, like, what does their background have to do with how they're being portrayed, how they're portraying their
So if I were Putin, I would be more afraid of like someone like Joe Biden, who rallied 50 countries behind Ukraine and got people to like fund Ukraine, defend Ukraine, come to Ukraine's defense. Joe Biden pulled a lot of strings with a lot of relationships that he has with other countries that actually view him positively. We actually have nothing but evidence that shows on the world stage that Trump is not looked at very well with any sort of respect or any sort of positive view whatsoever. And I don't even.
It's just that, like, I mean, under Biden, I mean, this happened like towards the end of his term too. But Putin like approved the use of nuclear bombs against Ukraine, and he wasn't even talking about ending the war. Like now it's not happening, and it should, but at least he's discussing it now.
Yeah, he's with Trump right now, bombing
Biden
you.
Also never met with Trump. He also never met.
You mean with Putin?
I'm sorry, I meant with Biden.
Yeah,
Putin never met with Biden, and at least he's coming to meet with Trump now.
Yeah, there's a few occasions where he never even showed up for meetings with Trump. And I don't expect this to go too much. I don't have high hopes for today. I think Trump might be giving some land to Ukraine. I don't think that makes him look scary. I think he's doing nothing but giving them things they want. I don't think that's in any way, shape, or form scary.
Well, I think it's unfair to judge anyone off a hypothetical, right?
Well, I mean, I guess you guys are doing that with Biden, right?
I'm sorry?
Everyone keeps saying if Trump was in office, Ukraine would have never been invaded, yada 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 yada, and I don't think that's true at all. Like, I don't think Putin thinks anything serious of Trump whatsoever. I think Trump. Did you know that Putin aired 2 hours of Melania naked on Russian state TV when Trump was voted in this last time?
Yeah, I didn't know that actually. I know that he didn't invade a country while Biden was president.
He's still invading a country right now.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, he didn't start that act under Trump, and he could have.
And he's still doing it. I don't think it means anything.
I'm not. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna disagree on that, but I wanna let you go and get on to other callers. I can stay for a few more minutes, but I just want to say that I think that it's important to acknowledge like if somebody's doing something good.
Sure.
Like.
Yeah,
I mean, like I don't like Biden. I didn't vote for him, but I mean, there's a couple things that he did that I respect.
There are a few things I agree that Trump did that was fine. Like he did a peace deal between Azerbaijan and what's it called, the other country they're neighboring with. That's cool, but I don't think but the thing is, I think Trump is so bad in my opinion. I think he's just so openly corrupt. There's no one thing you can just point to and say, oh well, this makes up for that. There's not a single thing you can say that makes it better.
Okay, I mean, I have yet to see any evidence where he's corrupt. I think.
Did you know he got a $400 million jet from Qatar, the people who fund Hamas?
Yeah, I know it's Hunter Biden, and there wasn't anything official about Biden, but I know Hunter Biden got like a couple million from Ukraine, or not.
Yeah, because he worked there.
Even more from China.
Yeah, because he worked for them.
No, it wasn't from like an income. Like it was like directly from the government.
That's not true, actually. In fact, the thing you're talking about with Hunter Biden receiving money from China is entirely false. He did business with a Chinese person, but he didn't receive money from China. And then he worked for Burisma because he's a lawyer and a consultant, and he worked for Amtrak for years, which did logistics, which is exactly what he did for Burisma when he worked there. There's no evidence or any allegations at all that hold water that show that they were corrupt. But we have Trump taking billions from the Saudis, getting Jared Kushner $2 billion. If you can name one thing that comes close to $2 billion for Jared Kushner. Oh, that's nice. So he was overseeing the Middle East and got an investment from the Saudis. That's not corrupt.
Yeah, I got an investment. It wasn't in him. It was to like an American business. Like it wasn't to him.
No, it was just him to money.
Excuse me. He doesn't even own the jet. Like
yes,
the jet
he does.
Was gifted to the state.
Yes, he does.
He owns the jet. So when he leaves office, it's going to be his jet.
Yes.
All right. Well, I mean, we can see what happens, but I mean that's just not who the jet was given to. But we can see.
That is literally just the loophole. You're coping here, right? Like if Obama got a free jet, you guys would go insane.
it wasn't given to Trump, and it wasn't.
It was. It will be Trump's. It will be Trump's. It will be Trump's personal plane. He's using the U.S. military budget of $1 billion almost to renovate it, and then that's his. And it's his. He gets to take it after the presidency. It goes to his presidential library. That means he gets to keep it. It's his.
No, it doesn't. It belongs to the state.
It's not true. He will be flying it. It's his. It's covered in gold. If you just wanted to avoid this whole conversation and not have us divided about this, he wouldn't have taken it. But he doesn't care. He doesn't give a flying fuck.
Yeah, man, I'm not going to argue with you. I mean, you could look it up and see who the
I can. To. Yeah, I know. And he's telling y'all it belongs to the government. But guess what? The way he's doing it will be personally usable by him when he leaves, and only him. He will be able to have it.
I know, for the next 3.5 years.
No, after the 3.5 years. No, after that. It's his.
That's just not true, man.
It's literally true. How is it not going to be his? Where does it go?
Because it doesn't. It belongs. It's like Air Force One. Like it belongs to the.
Do you know he gets Air Force One for the rest of his life, right?
I didn't know that. I didn't hear anything about that.
That's what presidents get. You know that, right?
Oh, wow. I'll have to look that up. I don't think that's true, but
they get Secret Service the rest of their life, dude.
I'll have to look that up. Man. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that, like I said, but I'll definitely have to look into that, because if that's true, that would be pretty insane. But, yeah, man, I appreciate the conversation. I'll have to let you go now. But, yeah, one piece of advice, I just encourage you to have a more open mind. That's all.
I'm sitting here asking for the opposite side, but thank you. All right. Yellow?
Hey, Pickles. That last conversation was interesting. Two great strengths of Trump: the diaper that he has to wear and the shit it has to put up with. And the other second strength is the odor that comes from it.
Thanks, man. I like that.
You're welcome.
All right. Just have an open mind, guys. When a conservative is telling you to open your mind, it just feels so antithetical to the conservative movement. Aren't they the people that don't want you to be progressive? Hello? Hello, is this a Trump supporter?
Yes.
What do you like about Trump?
What don't I like about Trump? Let's talk about the tariffs.
Yeah, I love that. What do you like about the tariffs?
Well, I think that he addressed the problem that has been ongoing for a while. We can't run a trade deficit, right?
What? In what world are we not going to have a trade deficit? We're the richest country on earth with more people than most other countries.
The deficit was crazy.
What does that mean for us?
What are you talking about? So we're supposed to pay a lot more because we're rich?
No, we have a lot more to spend, so we buy things from other countries. So what country do you think we shouldn't have a trade deficit with? Let's start with that.
China for one.
Okay, and what do we have to sell to China?
What do we have to sell to China?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a bunch of things we sell to China.
Yeah, we sell some like microchips now and stuff, but like we are a consumer nation. We don't manufacture very much.
I understand that. I understand we're a consumer economy, which is a good thing to be. But I mean, doesn't mean that we need to get the short end of the stick as much as we were.
What do you? I still understand how that means we're getting ripped off. Like I go buy things from.
So do you think the French agreement? Do you think the French Accord's a good thing?
Hold on, I go buy things from Walmart all the time. They don't buy anything for me. I have a huge trade deficit with Walmart. Is that? Am I getting ripped off? Do I need to go negotiate with them?
That's not a trade deficit. That's you're paying a profit margin for them to run their.
No, that's a trade deficit. It's a relationship between me and Walmart. I have a trade deficit with them.
It's not the same thing.
It's literally the same thing.
Okay, let's move on. What did I hear about? You say that Biden is more respected than Trump is?
Yeah, it's actual fact. Yeah.
It's an actual fact. He can't even form a sentence.
I know you guys have like 2 or 3 videos of Biden like stuttering or something. We have things every day from Trump that makes he sounds like a 5th grader. Yeah.
Why do you hate Trump so much?
You talking? This is the 3rd time you changed topics. Trump literally he has a 5th grade vocabulary. He is profoundly stupid. He thinks that batteries go poof underwater. He thinks that we should nuke hurricanes. He thinks that we have. He thinks that we can reduce drug prices by 1,000%. He's going to reduce your electricity price by 50%, bro. He's so fucking dumb that he thought that there was a different president for Puerto Rico. Like he doesn't even know.
I think you hate Trump. I think you hate Trump because it's all red and blue, and you're just a Democrat, and you can't accept the fact.
So
that
I can give you a whole list of things that makes Trump sound profoundly stupid, and your excuse is that I am biased.
I don't get it. You're angry.
I'm not angry. I just gave you a list of how Trump sounds stupid all the time.
Batteries underwater?
Yeah, Trump says that magnets go poof underwater. Do you think that magnets go poof underwater?
Is that like when he told people to drink bleach? Is that what you're saying?
No, he actually said magnets go poof underwater. He's like talking about something that uses magnets underwater, and he says that doesn't work.
There's more stupid things Trump said than Biden.
Yes, by far, like 1,200 times more. Yeah. How is he racist?
All the things he said, the people he hung out with, the people it was in his circle. What do you mean?
Things like I would never let a black person count my money.
That's one thing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Trump says.
No, Trump's not racist.
He's literally said those words, bro.
Wait, said what?
What I just said.
That you're not. That's what Biden said. You're not black if you don't vote for Biden.
That's from the fucking Breakfast Club, bro. Do you know Charlemagne the God? He has a coach called the Breakfast Club, and he says on the Breakfast Club all the time, if you don't do X, Y, or Z, you ain't black. And he was on that show, and that's why he said that. And he very shortly afterwards came out and said he was sorry.
That's not a racist thing to say.
No, it was just going. He was talking about the slogan of the show, dude.
No, he wasn't.
It's the slogan of the show.
No, he doesn't even know Charlemagne the God is.
He was on that show and he said it.
Come on.
He was on that show.
No. What about his friend in the KKK that passed away and he was at the funeral?
Oh, you're talking about the guy who was reformed, former KKK, spoke out against it, spent his entire life.
Former KKK.
Yeah, he spent his entire life undoing the harm he did. He was a profoundly good person.
Well, he was a KKK member. What about
the KKK literally lives on your side. The KKK is on your side, endorses Trump every day of the week.
The Democrats are racist.
How is that?
They were literally supported the KKK back in the day.
Okay, that's not true. The Dixiecrats. You're talking about the Dixiecrats. Those are the Republicans of today. They were conservative religious people.
You're saying the Democratic Party didn't support the KKK?
No, I'm saying that the conservative religious party at the time, whatever it was called, they supported the KKK. They live on your side now. They still go to your rallies.
Republicans were started by black people, basically.
Okay, again, what you're missing is the ideology, not the name. There was a party switch. So when your people were going around defending slavery with
a theory, that's not a fact.
Excuse me. This is not a theory. This is actual fact. When they were using the Bible to protect slavery, that was conservative ideology. That's not progressive ideology.
When they're using the Bible to protect slavery?
Yeah.
Well, okay, after that, when we were getting our political system in order, it was Democrats that were for slavery.
Very good. Slavery. And what I'm saying is what the Democrats were back then are not what they are today. There was a party switch.
Okay, so you admit that they used to be on that side then.
Right. The conservative Democrats, conservative ideology. So all you care about is the name. I care about the ideology. when you talk excuse me. Excuse me. When you talk about dangerous ideology and what causes things like the KKK, it is conservative thinking. The thinking you're doing right now, the practices that you are practicing right now, is not progressive.
It's true.
You're blind to the fact that at one point they were called something. I'm talking about the actual substance of the party. And the substance of the party, they were Christian, conservative people.
Now you're getting upset again.
Because
we're just talking, man. It's all good.
I know. I have to. We're not talking. This is called education. I have to teach you things because you were wrong.
Yeah, teach me.
Yes.
Well, you just conceded the fact. You admitted that that's what they used to be, right?
Sure. The Democrats, the Dixiecrats.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, here's what I think. I think that they secretly are still that. Because
okay, that's
all their policies seem to not be in the favor of people that are live in ghettos, that people that need help. They keep people on welfare. They do everything that is not good.
We feed poor people. It's horrible.
What?
You think feeding poor people is bad?
I think you should incentivize people to work. I don't.
We
think you
do.
should
So we're the
give
richest
people
country on earth.
The bare minimum to keep them away from working. I think that's horrible.
No, the thing is, welfare is something that keeps people poor and off the streets and keep them on the streets. You should look at countries that don't have those programs. It's pretty bad.
The streets, dude.
There's no proof that recidivism is so high and worse than what we do when we actually fix the bottom half of our economy.
Prove something like that, but it's obvious it's what's
No,
happening.
no, it's not, because we actually have data that shows when we invest in the bottom half of the economy that there's far less poverty. Okay, let's just look at this. Let's look at all the red states that don't do these things and how well they're doing. Let's take a look.
Dude, like you want to compare red and blue states? I
Sure.
mean, that's an obvious win for the Republicans.
How is that? What do y'all do that are so good?
I mean, look at all the major cities run by Democrats are in the toilet.
Which major cities are Republican? Can y'all even get a hold of a city?
The one that's on the news right now is D.C., but I mean,
D.C.'s not
Bay
Republican.
Area, San Francisco, Los
Can you tell me?
Angeles.
Can you
What are
tell me
talking
about a Republican city?
A Republican? Well, most cities are Democrat.
Okay, yeah, because you guys can't get a hold of a city. Yeah, you guys can't. Nobody wants to vote for that shit. Every city that y'all do have control of in a red state, because states actually write the laws that those cities have to obey. So every city that's blue in a red state performs very bad compared to blue cities and blue states. When we talk about violent crime, we talk about homelessness, all those things, you guys hold all of the most dangerous blue cities in the country.
I'm sorry, cut out. Say it again.
You guys, Republicans, hold 7 of the 10 most dangerous cities in America. You guys have overwhelmingly the worst violent crime rates. You guys have higher poverty rates. Excuse me?
Which ones are those? 7 out of 10.
Okay, okay. We've got Memphis, Tennessee. We've got Louisiana, St. Louis.
Memphis and Louisiana. Okay.
I'm sorry?
Keep going.
Louisiana's red. Memphis is in Tennessee.
I know. Keep going.
I'm sure. I'll just look it up for you.
You named 2.
Top 10 most dangerous cities. I looked this up just yesterday, bro. I do this almost every other day. Memphis, Detroit, Baltimore, Cleveland, New Orleans, Little Rock, St. Louis, Kansas, Oakland. Oakland is California.
St. Louis is Republican?
St. Louis is literally in a red state. Yes, the laws are written by Republicans.
The
yes.
state's red, but the city's Democratic.
So how do cities fight crime without being able to write laws? You can't write laws on a local level. Sorry, no.
The props, yeah, they voted on a local level. This is what affects the city.
Yeah, the cities may be able to hire some police officers.
You're playing a little trick there, right? You're playing a little trick there.
If
states
states write the laws, yes,
you would be Democratic.
States write laws, and if the laws are bad and allow more crime, the cities can't do much about it, can they?
Well, yeah, they could do the different props and stuff like that.
Propositions. Yeah. Can they write gun laws as propositions and enforce them without the state?
They could. Propositions have a huge effect on local policy.
Yeah.
Right? Do they not?
But it just so happens that all of the most dangerous cities are in red states. That's kind of weird.
Well, that's because most states are red now because nobody wants some Democratic craziness going on.
What kind of craziness do Democrats do?
Oh, I mean, come on. The craziest thing they did was all the the LGBT stuff in the schools.
Oh, can you tell me what bill we passed to do that?
That was the craziest thing.
You must remember what bill it was, right? Can you tell me what bill you're talking about?
The basic ideology.
You're skipping over this, are you? Are you
Sorry?
Can you tell me what legislation in the last 30 years Democrats have introduced?
We can just talk about the basic democratic viewpoint of the LGBT community.
Yeah, go ahead.
What they should be allowed to do in schools.
Okay, can you tell us where we're invoking this into law?
Sorry?
Can you tell me how we've pushed this into law?
No, like I said,
okay.
Let's not go over specific laws and specific
I know because
talk about the basic democratic ideology behind the LGBT.
My point in asking you that is that that we don't do anything like that. We just
you don't.
Yes, we don't actually legislate this into schools. We don't do anything like that. No.
You guys. So Gavin Newsom wasn't a huge supporter of all the LGBT books and stuff in school and all that other stuff.
Yeah, banning books. Can you name a time in history where the party banning books was the good people?
That wasn't. Now it's phrases. So party banning books.
Yeah, can you tell me a time in history where banning books was good?
That kids don't need to be reading in school.
Can you tell me a time when banning books was good?
This is how you play little games. So tell me the specific law and what exactly. No,
yes, I know, because the propaganda is so far-reaching. You guys are so bamboozled. You guys are very bamboozled. Every person I talk to cannot explain to me how we are actually trying to push this stuff. You just blame us. When all it is something... Excuse me.
What you in fact have tried to push.
You're interrupting me, sir. You guys, we have not pushed anything. We've been gaslit into coming and defending minority groups that you guys use to get elected, but that's it. We don't actually push this stuff.
We use minority groups to get elected?
Yeah, you guys hate on minority groups to get elected. The gay people, black people, trans, drag queens, like all these people. You don't have actually any bad outcomes of these things. You just hate them, and then you blame them on us, and then we have to come out and defend them. Yeah,
that sexuality should be left out of the schools.
That's not even a thing. Are we trying to push sexuality on people?
Yeah, but Gavin Newsom said it was okay for those books to be in classes and stuff. That's
what
kind of
books?
like letting it happen. Yeah.
What books?
It was a book about I forget the name of the book, but you know what books I'm talking about, man.
Yeah, nobody's actually trying to push these books into classrooms. You guys are just making spectacles out of them.
It had provocative things in that book that no kid should be reading.
Was it the Bible?
Come on, you know.
Was it the Bible?
Come on, you can't compare that to the Bible.
The Bible's got porn. It's got
because
I talk about the porn and the prostitution in the Bible and the magic witchcraft inside of it.
The Bible.
The witchcraft.
Are like the Bible. Come on.
The supernatural stuff about fairy tales about burning in a lake of fire for all of eternity. That's not scary.
The Bible, bro. Come on.
Yeah, it's a fictional book.
Lose.
What do you mean? Because I bring up good points?
That's not a good point for comparing that to the Bible.
Okay, and tell me how it's not a good... Because y'all are legislating... Y'all are literally using the law to push the Bible into classrooms, and that's in the Bible, and you're going to sit here and tell me that we're the ones legislating putting this other stuff in the Bible or in the classrooms when we didn't.
Relationship between a gay couple that was written in a provocative manner, just only about the basic sexual...
Why is it so bad when they're gay? Why you have to point out that they're gay?
Ancient books that talk about religion,
and sex, and getting your father drunk and fucking him, all that stuff.
What are you talking about, man? You're crazy.
It's in there.
Hey, let's talk about the gerrymandering.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Shut up, Alexa. Let's talk about the gerrymandering. Let's talk about Trump standing on the front of the White House lawn, literally just openly saying we need 5 seats, and he's going to steal 5 seats.
We do. We need it all.
Yeah, it's pretty corrupt and open and disgusting. Yeah.
Well, what about all the gerrymandering the Dems have done?
The Dems, we have been the popular vote for the last 30 years. We don't need gerrymandering.
Except for this last election.
Yeah. You guys won by 1.7%, and it'll probably turn back around after everybody is finished with Trump's tariffs and his insanity.
Now, though.
Yeah, it doesn't mean you guys could just get to You guys were, in fact, last year I had to talk to
we're the winner. And
excuse me.
You guys are the losers.
That doesn't make you right? That doesn't prove anything.
Well, it does. It kind of. That's what you were just saying. I mean.
No, I'm saying I'm painting the portrait. I'm painting the story that you guys, we haven't been going around trying to force shit down your throats like we say we have in the last 30 years, and we have held the popular vote, so we don't need districts.
Trying to force that down our throat.
I'm sorry. What?
And the books we're just talking about. You guys
can you tell me the laws we were writing to push those into people's...
the specific laws, the number of the laws.
Yes, because you guys have no proof that we were doing this. These are just books that show up at places. These aren't things done by politicians or anyone's beliefs in politics. Yeah, like this has nothing to do with political beliefs.
And they were stopped from being removed by politicians. That doesn't count.
Yeah, when you're removing To Kill a Mockingbird from classrooms, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, when there's those kind of... So should we let porno magazines in classrooms? I don't understand.
Does Kill a Mockingbird have porno in it?
It's just a book.
What about The Kill a Mockingbird?
So now Kill a Mockingbird is like a porno?
No, they banned it, though, in multiple states.
Come on, man. Those were democratic cities, though.
I'm sorry. You think Democrats banned To Kill a Mockingbird?
That was a democratic city, though.
Okay, you guys are the only ones making spectacles out of books found in children's classrooms, not us.
What about immigration?
Immigration is a non-issue for me.
You're okay with all the deportations?
I think Trump is just using deportations as political theater. He's not even doing as good as Biden. In fact, the amount of money he's spending on deportations
Well,
is...
I mean, he's not doing as good as Obama. He's doing better than
He's
Biden.
not. He's not doing better than Biden. No.
Biden let a bunch in. What are you talking about? All of them came when Biden was in office.
No, that's
it was
not true.
George Soros thing. Come on, man.
It's a George Soros thing.
Hey, does George Soros pay you?
No.
Yes, he does.
No.
Yes, he does. Why can't you admit that?
You think I get paid by some billionaire? You know, Elon Musk literally, you guys are openly paid. Like, people are on the right are openly paid. Do you know that Charlie Kirk is open? Charlie Kirk is openly paid by big Republicans. Charlie Kirk is openly paid by. Same thing with fucking all of the other right-wing talking people.
Charlie Kirk is the man.
Okay, and you enjoy people like Charlie Kirk when they get paid by big names in politics, but I'm not allowed to?
Well, because the big names that are paying Charlie Kirk aren't lunatics like George Soros.
He's a lunatic?
He's a lunatic.
Can you tell me a big bad thing George Soros did?
What's that?
Can you tell me a big bad thing George Soros did?
I mean, I could start from one of the very first things he did when he led a bunch of his own people into Nazi arms. Yeah, that's one bad thing.
Holy shit.
Right? Is that bad?
I literally know nothing about George Soros. I don't think he has anything to do with our politics. We have Trump, who is an actual billionaire, running the country with 15 other billionaires in his administration, and that doesn't bother you, so you can stop.
Like I said, they're good billionaires, not bad ones.
No, they're horrible. Linda McMahon? Really?
McMahon, come on,
the guy who the architect of Project 2025?
The architect. He was a part of that. He was the architect.
No, the lead architect of Project 25 is over our CBO, dude. He's over our budget.
Lead.
Yes, the lead architect.
Part of a think tank, which he's part of a bunch
Russ Vought is the head of Project 2025. Dude.
He's still not as bad as George Soros.
He's literally the head of Project.
He's still not as bad as George Soros.
Can you tell me, George Soros does not have a political institution?
Open borders.
No, he doesn't. Nobody wants open borders.
Worldwide.
Nobody wants open borders. You guys are so hopeless, dude.
That's what's happening out here. It's not hyperbole.
You can't. Yes, it is hyperbole. You have no idea. You cannot explain how Biden had a higher expel rate than Trump by far, and with a higher volume. With a higher volume of people coming to the border, he had a higher expellation rate.
Well,
he was more strict.
So many people coming in.
Yeah, I know. The volume has with a higher volume, you should have a lower deportation rate. He had a higher one.
No, if you have more people coming in and you're kicking more people out, because if a million people come to the front door,
I'm not just talking about the pure millions.
Out,
okay, so it wasn't wide open if he's kicking people out.
Coming in.
That's not
Biden
true.
Had how many coming in?
Trump had he had the biggest border problem in 50 years when he was president in 2019. He had a border crisis.
Yeah, but, come on, man.
What do you mean, come on?
You can't really sit here and say that Biden was better at deporting people than Trump.
He deported more by every month. 57 versus 37,000.
You say one sane thing this entire time I've talked to you.
No, you guys are you are making outrageous claims like the border's wide open, and I can sit here and just prove that to you with data. It's not true. It's not true.
I didn't say that. I said that's when Biden was in.
You say anybody's for open borders. Not a single politician is pushing for open borders. We're for like.
Well, they won't say that, but it's obvious from what's happening that
it's not obvious.
Right?
No, they're not.
Because that's when Biden was in office. We had a bunch of people come through.
It's not true. We could see this on a satellite. We could see this. Excuse me. We can see this on a satellite.
I live in California. I see it. I know.
Yeah, I know you don't see it.
I don't see it.
No, you
don't. I live in California, buddy.
No, you don't.
See it.
Yeah, I know. What does an undocumented person look like? Can you tell me?
What a what?
Undocumented person. What do they look like?
Undocumented. Come on, man.
You said you see it. I just want to know what it looks like so I can see.
That's hyperbole.
What do you mean? I'm asking you what it looks like. How is that a trick question?
It's obvious. It's obvious when somebody.
It is.
They're going to look like.
What does it look like?
Right. If they're coming from the southern border and they're.
What does it look like?
Typically, it's going to be some Mexican guy. They're not all like that.
Oh, Mexican.
A lot of them are.
Okay.
What?
So if they're Mexican, and what do they look like?
No, I just said a Mexican person.
They're all undocumented.
I said not all of them are.
If they're
but
poor.
Most are, yes.
Oh, okay. So the undocumented number of migrants here in the United States went from 11.7 million when Trump left the first time to about 12. So you say you saw the presence of 300,000 people?
There wasn't a lot coming in during Biden.
I'm not just saying a lot. I know the exact numbers. I know the exact numbers.
I don't trust those numbers, man.
You don't trust them?
I know what I'm witnessing.
What does it look like? What does it look like when there's more people than 12 million? What does it look like? What does the camera show?
Dude, come down here and look, bro. It's
come down here and I live in Texas, buddy. I live in Texas.
I look at it every day, dude.
No, you don't. I live in Texas.
You can't tell me that there was more when.
I know the exact numbers.
So what about Trump? Is there a lot now?
Trump is literally spending more money on ICE than most in every country on earth has for the military.
Because we needed it, and that's why
we don't need it. We don't need it. We don't need it. What is he fixing? Like, what's the big problem with people being here undocumented? What's the big deal?
What state do you live in?
Texas.
You must live in northern Texas or something.
I live in Dallas.
So you don't see a lot of immigration?
What does immigration look like? When 300,000 people, 300,000 more people here, and there's 350 million people here, how exactly do you see that? That's less than a 1% growth?
Well, I can see it in the job. And I work.
You can see it in jobs. So you just got like this like scale. You have a clipboard, and you're like, dang, there's like three more people here today.
I hire a lot of people that happen to be illegal immigrants. I work in a sector that has a lot of them.
Oh.
So I see them come and apply for jobs. I know what's going on.
So you just know, kind of. You don't trust the numbers. You just have this feeling.
You can see the trend, yeah.
Got it.
You can see the influx of people.
So what you're saying is you trust your gut more than like the actual agency Trump running right now?
Do I trust what I see with my own eyes and what the numbers that you are?
There's no possible way you can see with your own eyes a bunch of migrants.
I see it. I know it.
You can't see it. The influx of 300,000 people. It's not a thing you can see in a nation of 350 million people.
Yes, you can, man. You can see the impact that illegal immigration has on society out here.
I can see the impact on deportations. We've got 8% grocery prices increase. We've got homes skyrocketing because nobody's building them anymore.
Homes are skyrocketing because they were like, come on, dude.
Why are they skyrocketing?
The sector that's coming in. You're crazy. You think that illegal immigration is good for the housing market?
Yes, they build them.
That's what,
yes.
Construction? Is that your argument?
Yes, they build them, yes.
It's not a supply issue, really. It's more of a, come on, man.
So when labor is short, you don't think that causes housing to go up?
By private industry, and then they're rented. Come on, man.
What do you mean, come on?
How many properties did Zillow buy? That's what did it.
So, yes, they went from
inflation.
They went from a 10%.
And then also the Fed's not want to lower the interest rate. That's what's doing it. It's not illegal immigration.
Thank you, Melanie, for the $20. No guest is lying. Yeah, no, it's not from immigration. Immigrants can't buy houses. Nice try though.
Well, you're saying construction, right? You said it was construction that is making houses cheaper.
It's literally the truth. Yes, it's making them expensive. Yeah. It's the deportation of these people. We have I think we have 150,000 people that were taken. I think it was actually 150,000 people taken out of the construction industry, and it's causing prices to skyrocket. Yeah.
That's not it.
What do you mean it's not it? Can you tell me how it's not it?
I don't know. You see, you know what? I'll give you this. You're really good at bending stuff and twisting things. Because when Zillow buys all the property, and it's privately owned by a large corporation.
Mm-hmm.
That's what.
And who do you think exasperated that problem? Do you think it was Trump when he made revisions to the Dodd-Frank Act in his first term?
I'll admit, I don't know who let that happen.
Yeah, it was Trump, and he also wrote an executive order that deregulated the housing market. And by the way, this is. Okay, by the way, this all makes sense now. When you think about it, if Trump is a big real estate mogul and he wants his prices of his property to skyrocket, he can just deport all the people who build them and create scarcity.
They houses back in during Biden's administration.
Yeah, but he's causing even more scarcity.
Okay, so you do admit that it was during Biden's administration when Zillow started doing that?
Yeah, Trump, since he did that in 2017, they started doing that. They've gone from a 10% in the market to 20%. People who are investors in single-family homes, they've gone from 10 to 20%. Trump did that, yeah.
Oh, no, I thought you said Biden did that.
No, Trump did that.
2017,
Mm-hmm.
his last year.
His first year?
Biden is when I saw that happening.
No, Trump in
Do you think
2017
about Trump
made
constantly?
revisions to the Dodd-Frank Act. You're going to have to tell me a thing Biden did that made the housing market
Trump
worse.
constantly?
I read politics and I know the problems Trump causes, and I know it annoys you, and you guys just glaze over it because you think we all have TDS, and you're immune to criticizing him.
TDS.
I criticize Trump. That doesn't mean I have TDS.
You hate winning,
I'm sorry?
and you support racist politicians.
Okay, can you tell me what the people who are
I don't know
against?
why you're so racist.
Sorry,
I don't understand.
the people against diversity, equity, inclusion. What are the opposite of those things? Can you tell me?
Okay, so that's a perfect example.
What are the opposite of those
Why
things?
do you think that black people need help?
What do you mean
I
that?
think they can do it on their own. I don't think they need help.
What do you mean
I
black
think
people
that's
need help?
That's how they are. Why did you guys? It's all packaged like you're helping them, but all you're really
Excuse me.
doing is
Can you
causing
tell
more
me about
issues.
a DEI program that helps black people specifically?
What are you talking about? It's
Tell
basically
me
making sure
about
that
a DEI program and tell me your criticisms of it. Go ahead.
I'm not even gonna.
So you probably don't know any DEI
so
programs,
obvious.
and you don't have any actual
And
criticisms.
even you know that it was made to help.
So you don't want to talk about it specifically. You just want to allude to it.
Because I'm not. It's stupid. You know.
I got
what's
it.
going on.
Okay, so you don't have anything of substance to
DEI
say.
was created to help black people and other minorities.
Okay, and what is
Right?
what
Was
is
it not?
so? And it's racist to help people who are underprivileged and who we've historically oppressed.
They're not underprivileged.
Okay, excuse me. We've
They're
historically
regular people.
we've historically
That's racist
oppressed
to
certain
say.
types of groups. You don't think that we need to do things to undo that?
So you think you're better than black people?
Excuse me? No.
Do you think? Well, you keep saying they're underprivileged when they're
I'm
not.
saying
I don't understand.
yeah.
So you think you're better?
White privilege is a thing. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, so you do think you're better? That's racist, man.
I'm not
That's a
saying I
racist
think I'm
right
better.
there.
I'm saying I'm perceived better.
Oh, you're perceived better than black people.
Yeah.
By who?
By the general public.
Wow, that's racist, man. That's a racist thing. You know that, right?
It is. It is racist, but we can prove it with data. So we have.
Yeah, you're being racist by acting that way.
It's not racist to call it racism.
No, dude, you're sitting there saying you're perceived as better than black people. That's racist. But
I am. So here's some examples, okay?
You're not, dude. You're
Excuse
not.
me. Excuse
Sorry,
me.
You're not.
Here's some examples. So if I were to go drive around and during the day, I would be less likely to be pulled over during the night. And we have a study from Stanford that shows that if you are
not
black, you
true.
are more likely to be pulled over during the day.
And it depends on where you are, what you're doing.
So that's
where
a
you're
thing?
driving,
So you
what-
admit
there's
so you
too
admit there's
many
a privilege
factors.
that I
That's
have.
That's like the pay.
That's a pretty
like
good
women
privilege.
saying They don't get paid as much as dudes.
I'm
do,
sorry.
but they
You
do.
can't just make that go away because you don't like women either. It's a thing.
But you're the racist one. That's obvious. You just
I just acknowledge that there's a study out there that proves that I have privilege.
You have privilege. Like, come on, man. No, you don't.
I just told you.
You're just
I
like
literally
that. You're
gave
not
you
better than
scientific data from Stanford that shows you I do.
You're not better than black people, man. Just give it up.
That's a weird way to phrase it, but I'm saying there
that's a weird way to phrase
are
it.
definitely
You're
racial
saying that
injustice.
I'm
Did you know that?
better, I have
Excuse me.
privilege.
Did you know that you're also?
That's you being racist.
Did you know that you're also going to receive a 20% longer sentence if you're black too compared to a white person? So when if I were to face the
like
law,
I said, there's too many factors. So look at you. You keep going on and on with your racism.
oh wait, I'm just talking about how
Black
people are
don't need
racist.
help, bro. Black people don't need it.
Are you? You're just saying that we should ignore all the data and science that proves that
Get off your
you
high
is
horse.
racist. You
Get
just
off
want us to
your
ignore
high
all of
horse.
these things.
Get off your high horse.
It
I
sounds
think
like you're
people
just
look at you,
embarrassed.
They probably think you're goofy.
They think I'm goofy?
They probably go, man, that guy's fucking goofy. He's nothing like a black dude who's cool and like. You look kind of frail and kind of weak. I don't think you have any privilege.
Yeah, all right. I don't know what you look like, but I wouldn't make fun of your appearance.
You would make fun of me too?
I said I wouldn't make fun of your appearance.
I'm just saying, like, people look at you, they don't look at you privileged or better than anybody. Do you
Okay,
think they do, but they don't?
that's cute and stuff to say, but I have data that shows otherwise.
So you have data to prove that you're right and that you're better?
No, that the society is
That's
so
racist,
racist.
man.
It's
Stop
a
being
society
racist.
is okay. I
That's
have
what
data.
Democrats are. They're racist like that.
You hate when we bring up the fact that society is in fact racist, and you're calling me racist for saying that. Who's
Well,
racist in this
society's a bunch of
instance?
different things, right? But like, you don't have privilege. You're not you're not better than them. I know you.
Sue, thank you for the pay to kick. I'm sorry I missed that. Yeah, that guy's annoying. If you have to rephrase me saying white privilege exists into saying I think I'm better than everyone, that's a dishonest debate, bro. But someone paid to kick you. You're probably just now hearing this because you're on YouTube, but someone paid to kick you. Thank you, Sue. W. Sue's in the chat. Insufferable is true. Yellow?
Hello.
What's up,
What's up, man?
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, absolutely.
What do you like about Trump?
I like his vision for the border. I like his vision for international affairs, like he's in Alaska right now, so I think that's a good thing. And what else do I like about him? I don't know. I come up with a few more things.
I don't think I like Trump's vision for the international. What's up, Erica? I don't think I like Trump's vision of international affairs. I think he's quickly turned us into the most hated country on earth, and he's bullied the international community and caused the world to dip $7 trillion in trade his first few days in office. I don't think anybody really likes him right now. I think that this Putin thing, I think Trump is probably going to give him everything he wants. I don't think it's going to be this like.
Oh, we don't know that
awesome
yet,
thing.
but it is a nice sight to see the two leaders shaking hands, and maybe something comes of this. But
Sure.
but on the flip side, I don't really care. You know why? Because the longer the war goes on, Russia gets weakened more by losing more men. I just feel bad for Ukraine. That's what I feel bad for.
Wait, so you guys are for funding Ukraine now?
No, we've always been for funding.
No,
Ukraine.
you're not. I've been interviewing thousands of you since October.
Well,
None of y'all are.
We do it because of the Budapest Amendment. Remember?
A memorandum. Yeah, we have to.
Well,
now you guys are for it because Trump is for it, but I don't think you guys were for it when he wasn't.
No, I support Israel. I support Ukraine.
What happened to America First? Why were y'all saying that again?
Well, we all support Ukraine. I think we can agree on that.
Why was the America First thing being chanted?
You know,
put
we
it into
can
context?
we can still support Ukraine and still support American things.
Can
here
you tell
too,
me
know?
the context of America First?
America for it's just policies that help America,
As opposed to.
Well, yes. Giving Ukraine money helps
There you
America
go.
to keep
There you
the
go.
world safe, obviously.
Okay, there. See, now you're on
This
the
is
right side of
definition
history a little bit when you're saying that, but it took you guys a few months.
No, I didn't like how he kind of held up the money a little bit there and there. I mean, I know he's trying to position, but this does look good. I mean, it's closer than ever. So we'll see.
But how does it look good if they're excluding Zelensky from the meeting?
How it looks good, if you can verify this. Zelensky tweeted today that he thanks the American people and Trump, and he hopes something can be done about this war. He said that out of his own mouth this morning. He's in Scotland, I believe.
He said last week nothing's going to happen if he's not there, but.
Well, I think they're going to try to do a second meeting. Hey, you know that we put tariffs on Pakistan 50% so we can force them not to buy the Russian oil. So we're trying to squeeze Russia a little bit, you know.
Did Putin cancel?
Did he cancel what?
Someone just said in chat he canceled. I don't see anything on the internet. Yeah, I think Trump is a disaster for the world on the world stage. Like the way he brought Zelensky into the Oval Office and kicked him while he was down and made him look like shit and called him a dictator. I think it was horrible. I think he was getting ready for y'all, and y'all would have fully supported him defunding Ukraine at that instance, and that's where y'all were a few weeks ago. But now, since he changed his tune, y'all changed your tune. That's gonna be my argument.
I think he was frustrated that day. I think Zelensky came in and they didn't agree, and then I didn't like how
Trump
they
was trying to
aired that.
take his fucking minerals.
Well, we did end up signing that mineral deal too, by the way. Well, I mean, hey, it is what it is, right? We got to deal with what's going on right now.
Damn, dude.
You want peace, I want peace, right?
No,
We're all agreeing on
okay.
You'd
Trump
rather
wants to
not
take
have-
over Greenland. Trump wants to take over the Panama Canal. He wants to take over Canada. He just wants peace. He's tariffing every country. We are not friends with anybody at this point. They glaze him because they have to. They're at his mercy.
Even Hillary Clinton this morning praised him a little bit and said, if he can get this peace, I think I'll vote for him for a peace prize. That's per Hillary Clinton.
It sounds like she's being facetious.
No, she wasn't. She probably doesn't want that E-list come out for her husband, you know? And for Trump. I don't think he's on the list. I agree. Just the extent of what he did from that list. That's what we need to find out.
Yeah, Trump was
I'm
best friends
such a
with him, dude.
stickler.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm such a stickler for like factual information, Giants. Where did you read that Zelensky praised the meeting with Trump and Putin today? Like, what source did you get that from? You
CNN.
don't remember, do you?
With CNN, I've been watching. You know what? You don't have to insult me, okay? I think CNN said that Zelensky wished it well and he thanked the American public. If it's not true, I am sorry, but that's what I CNN.
Yeah, that's not true. I can't find anything for it. I'm pretty good at finding information. That didn't happen. If anything, Zelensky basically has been extremely cautious this week in regards to the meeting, even
Pickles,
after he spoke to.
I'm sorry, Eric. I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
Yeah, even after he spoke to the European Union, um, even after he spoke to their head, I can't remember if she's the president or the prime minister, my apologies. But even after he spoke to that woman, he's still hesitant about this meeting and he does not think that any good is gonna come from it.
Yeah,
because he's
that didn't happen
afraid that
today. That did not happen today. I'm looking it up too.
I wish Pickles could look it up.
it did not happen. You look forward to, didn't you, Pickles?
Yeah.
Did he say anything? They did report that he made a statement saying that he thanked America. He thanked America. I don't know if I thought he said he thanked Trump, but he was hopeful that something could come out of this. That's what I think I heard. So, and don't we want this to happen? Right? We do want Trump to do this, right?
I don't think Trump can effectively communicate. I think he's a horrible diplomat. So I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in him. I think it was very stupid for y'all to elect him to do this, but sure. I guess I hope things are good. Sure.
Hey, listen, Pickles.
He's a really bad negotiator.
You got 70K followers. I'm sure you could probably do a better job than him or Marco Rubio or anybody in the State Department, because I think you're knowledgeable and you probably have so much experience in all this. So I'm sure that you could handle this a lot better than Trump.
I'm not saying I could, but I think a TV or a game show host would be my last choice.
Hey, you got to watch a video one day of Kamala Harris standing next to Hakeem Jeffries, and speaking is Chuck Schumer, and I guess she was talking a little loudly, and watch the way Chuck Schumer scolded her. I know it's about 4 years ago. He scolded her, made her look like a fool. I don't want a person like that who's not strong enough to say, Chuck, I was talking, sorry. You can look at the video. Very embarrassing for that strong leader that probably would solve this crisis.
You're right. She probably should have tweeted about it 40 times in one night, which is what Trump does when he gets upset.
But when you're saying you don't have faith in him that he can even get anything done, well, he's sitting in front of the man, so you give him a little credit, maybe.
Excuse me. So we're talking about I'm so sorry, Pickles. We're talking about the same Kamala Harris who made Jeff Sessions stammer over his words. That same Kamala Harris, just by asking him simple questions.
She did a great job in the debate.
We're also talking about the same Kamala Harris who, as a United States Senator from California, made Brett Kavanaugh cry because she was holding his feet to the fire. So we're talking about that Kamala Harris.
We're talking about the same Kamala Harris who for 45 days thought it was a good idea not to do really an interview in front of the press because she didn't know. I don't know why she played that strategy, but that was not a good strategy.
Look at you pivoting.
No, but
Look at you.
Because she didn't do a good job with that.
Look at you.
She was hiding.
Obsessed with the political interview. Kamala was also vice president.
You're saying Trump's
she had a job. She had a full-time job.
Why couldn't she go in front of the press and take questions?
Trump was unemployed. Kamala had a job.
Why couldn't she take questions?
Would you have rather her say bombastic things like she's not black and that people are eating cats and dogs? That's what you want people to do?
I wanted her to get in front of the microphone and answer every single question.
And what if she answered one of those questions by saying that Hannibal Lecter, the late great Hannibal Lecter, voted for her? Do you think that would have changed your mind?
And then you guys blame the Republican Party, but you don't blame the Democrats for hiding Joe Biden's condonness a little bit.
Yes. Giants, would you have preferred for Kamala to go before a crowd of people and talk about Arnold Palmer? Like,
No, I wanted her
what
to
would
go
you
in front of a press conference and ask every question regardless. And then
And
let's
can
see.
you tell me a time
that.
where Trump answered questions about how he's going to lower gas prices and food costs? Can you tell me one thing that he said?
Pickles, he would hold press conferences. Maybe he lies, yes, but at least he answers question after question. She did not do that for 45 days. And then when she started doing it, they were select interviews. She basically hid. That's what cost her.
My favorite question answered from Trump was when they asked him how he was going to bring manufacturing jobs back to Pennsylvania, and he went on for 5 minutes about how he was Person of the Year. He didn't answer it at all.
What's the best thing? When she said she's never been to Europe and she's never been to the border, what's the big deal? That killed her.
She was at the border in 2021.
Well, not then she wasn't. Then when she was asked on The View, what'd she do different? Oh, everything's great. I wouldn't do anything different.
Giants, that's not what she said. That's not what she
I
said.
want it.
Nope. That's you're misstating, you're misrepresenting what she said. Don't do that. What
What did she
Kamala
say?
actually was answering, the question to her was, looking back, would she have done anything differently than Joe Biden? All right. Would she have done anything differently? They were talking about the term in which Joe Biden has served and what he has done as president. All right. Passing the most legislation. She answered no, that she wouldn't. Even in her interview on Fox, she literally said that she would usher in a new America and that she would have different policies than Joe Biden. So Kamala never said that she wouldn't do anything, that she would be the same as Joe Biden. She was only speaking about what he had done so far in his presidency.
Yeah, and it's a trick question.
That's where your listening ears come into play.
I watched it. I think it wasn't as big deal as like you said, but the problem is it was a big deal because it got overblown. And the problem is she could have said so many things different, like, hey, he did a great job, but I have a little bit different vision. I want to do this, and this. She could have led into something. Even Sonny Hostin tried to bail her out, and she couldn't even get bailed out of the question.
Dude, you will never be able to show me one time where Trump answers a question and he sounds authentic, or he's actually answering it, or he's saying something of substance. There's not one instance. So for you to nitpick at this is insane.
But we had a president who couldn't even barely speak.
He was speaking. He was fantastic. He still is. I just saw him speak the other day. He's just fine. He speaks better than Trump.
He had some issues. We know that. We saw the debate.
And so does Trump. Trump. I mean, you saw.
He's not at the extent. He's not at the extent Biden is.
Biden has been on TV a million times since then. So for you to just look at the debate and while Biden was sick and use that as your benchmark is silly. Well, Trump still says crazy
Trump
things
has a
every
little
day.
bit going on, but nothing to the degree that Biden had. We can agree on that.
I think Trump is by far worse. Yeah, I think Trump is very stupid.
You're out of your mind.
I think he's definitely losing it. He was stupid to begin with, but I think he's profoundly stupid. Let me read you a speech actually. This is one of my favorite things to do, is just actually read a speech word for word and let's see. Lumberjack Sean Duffy.
You know, Smarty is, I think, I'll let you go ahead. I'm sorry. Remember in 21 when he lost the election after January 6th, he was dead in the water, right? All the social media companies took his name off of everything. He couldn't communicate with the people that voted for him. So what did he do? He opened a social media company. I think that's pretty smart. I think that is very smart.
So
yeah.
I think, yes, for you to have social media like a echo chamber and basically it's any good fascist does anything to effectively change the course of mass like social media and the.
Well, let me ask a question. Was it right for them to take his social media away from him in 21?
When you're causing violence, yeah, you should. Yeah.
Yeah, but guess what? He foreseen the future, and he said, "Look, I'll open my own company, and I'll be able to communicate with my people." So I think that's smart, and guess what? That worked because he won the election.
When the way you communicate causes violence, so much so that you need your own platform, I think that says enough.
Yeah, I don't know. Didn't the Facebook CEO come out and said they were pressured a little bit to do that?
Yeah, but if you have problems with that, you would definitely have problems with Trump literally like using the government and holding people hostage, such as like Harvard or Columbia or Penn State, like all of these huge organizations. He's suing all sorts of pollsters and other people. If you can actually show me,
couldn't get the class. If you can, Jewish student couldn't get the class. No, that's all right.
So you guys think that Trump needs to come in and use the federal government to
because these colleges are letting anti-Semitism live on these campuses.
You guys literally are the party that has the Nazis.
They wouldn't let kids go to class. They were assaulting kids. Right. They were marking up statues.
That's already against the law. That's already against the law. Why are you having the federal government come in?
Why are the federal government coming into where? Into Washington,
to Harvard and Columbia and Washington, all this small government action where Trump is literally actually telling these companies if they don't bend to his will and his political ideas that he's going to defund them and change their IRS tax status?
Hey, you know what? He's the president. He's going to do what he wants, and you cannot.
So you're not allowed to have an opinion on that?
Yeah, they should be able to do it. I don't necessarily like it, but on the same token, you cannot stop kids from going to class. It's not fair.
Okay, but you shouldn't use the federal government to pretend like that's why you're going to be defunding them, and you're trying to instill your own administration and to use that to hold them hostage and their feet to the fire. They want their own administration to make decisions in their college. It has nothing to do with
those protests. They weren't.
It has nothing to do with the protests. This administration is trying to take over more than their ability to stop protests. They're trying to change how they hire and choose students and whether or not they can have migrant students. All of this shit that has nothing to do with anti-Semitism.
Yeah, that is. See, there you go. Elections are important, right? Elections are very important. So when your Democratic Party failed you and hid your president because he couldn't function, and you had people like what Obama come out, didn't support him. What's his name? Clooney came out
and supported him. Obama came out on the fucking campaign trail and supported him.
No, well, I'm sorry. He can come out right away and support Kamala. But what Clooney wrote an op-ed saying Joe's got to go. Remember?
I guess George Clooney is the man. I guess he's the one to believe.
No, but
do you know how many people came out and wrote books about Trump and said that he was a fascist dictator and fascist to the core, and that worked with him?
But you were lied to a little bit. You know that, right?
Oh, they were all liars.
No, the administration lied to you about Biden's health.
No,
you know that.
Biden did fantastic as a president. Biden did fantastic. And Becca, thank you so much for the deluxe. Biden did fantastic in every way, shape, or form. He passed more legislation than any president in recent history. He did more monumental legislation than any president.
He never said he didn't do a good job.
He did a fantastic job. If he was a dead carcass and he was doing that, I want that back. I want that one more time, please.
What I'm saying is he didn't.
I want to rock for president.
He didn't give her enough time. He only gave her 107 days per her book. So it's hard.
Like a rock. I want to rock for president rather than Trump. I would take a rock right now, literally a boulder than Trump. A boulder would do a better job than Donald Trump.
Chris, thank you for the $5 to kick Giants. It's $40 to kick Giants. If we get 35 more, we'll do it.
And also, thank you, Kels, for the 5. Kel says, and I'm the bee's knees. Thank you, Kels. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'd rather have a friggin' boulder.
And then we have Trump going around to the Smithsonian and all the other museums, telling them how they should change their exhibits, taking all sorts of stuff out of there that had to do with his impeachments and Black history and LGBTQ stuff. Like every good dictator does, they try to rewrite history. And then they're also doing this shit with PragerU that makes slavery sound not so bad. It's very scary.
Oh no, you didn't know, Pickles, that they weren't slaves, right? They weren't slaves. They were immigrants who came here and learned skills. I just want to let you know that.
We love immigrants. How many people?
Giants, don't piss me off, Giants.
Reagan, thank you for the 35 to kick the rest of this doofus. Thank you so much, Reagan. W. Reagan's in the chat.
That was perfect timing, by the way. But Pickles, I had just came up here because you probably want to get back to the call-in line. I just came up here to say what DEIA is.
Oh, yeah.
DEIA is simply just to level the playing field. It's always based on merit. It is not actually a hiring practice. So DEIA is not taken into consideration when you're hiring people. DEIA is stuff that happens behind the scenes. So such as like the recruiters posting the job on multiple sites so that it has greater visibility.
It widens the
And
door. It doesn't do anything else.
exactly. It doesn't select certain people. That's not what's happening. It just levels the playing field, make sure that everyone is comfortable in the workspace and that people do have a voice. Tis all. It's not affirmative action. I really want them to learn the difference between the two.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well,
That's
thank
it.
you.
But I can stay here for forever, but I have to get the kid from school.
All right. Well, you have a
All
wonderful
right.
day. Thanks for coming to hang out.
You too, Pickles. Glad to see you doing well, buddy. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Yo, what up, Andy? Oh, shit, I kicked Andy, too. Andy, come back, come back. I'm sorry. Andy, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to kick you. If you meant to come up, you're welcome to try again. I can't see the box now. Oh, here. Yo.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry, bro.
No, you're all good.
What's up,
How's it
man?
going, Pickles?
It's going good.
Right on.
Would you want to talk? I figure you might have something to throw out there, or something we were talking about.
Yeah, well, you know me, I shoot my shot at both parties. So I'll start with the Trumper guy. I think if you're still listening, dude, you were saying, oh, it's not fair that these protests weren't letting kids get to class. There's nothing in the Constitution, especially the Bill of Rights, which is really the only very worthwhile part of our Constitution. There's nothing in the Bill of Rights or anywhere else in the Constitution that says you have to have fair practices letting kids go to class instead of what's enshrined in the First Amendment, which is the right to protest. You have the right to assemble and protest due to the First Amendment. That amendment, as well as all the Bill of Rights, was won by violent protests in the post-Revolutionary War era. And I think that you would probably admit that, like, for instance, at January 6th, same as with almost any other large protest that turns into a riot, a lot of the violent hotspots are instigated by cops. So when you're trying to say, oh, these protests weren't how I like protests to be, so they shouldn't take precedence. People's right to protest shouldn't be involved in the situation with these universities. It's just a really ridiculous argument. You're basically saying only follow the Constitution sometimes instead of all the time. I mean, people died for you to have the right to have any of the Bill of Rights. People died to make a point and to say that we deserve these rights. So yeah, I would just say that, and then I would also say with to you, Pickles, in the argument kind of back and forth about which president is more has worse mental decline. I just think that's not that's not the hill you want to die on, man. Like, if your candidate, it seems like neither of you really liked your candidate. That other guy who was up here a minute ago, you caught him on a few issues where he was like, yeah, I don't actually really like that, but like, your guy has this problem though. And then you would just say, well, your guy has this problem worse.
Yeah,
like,
but Biden,
you
at the
should
end
go
of the
back
day,
and listen to that.
At the end of the day, it was Kamala, and then she has none of that. So they chose a guy with at least some mental issues versus somebody with none.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely would agree that Trump is exhibiting some cognitive decline at this point, especially more so than his first term.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't really erase the fact that for the better part of 4 years, the whole media establishment that's on the Democratic side was just lying through their teeth. I mean, I could see that Biden had serious cognitive decline in the primaries when Bernie ran the second time. That was pretty obvious.
I still don't think is something like people were covering up. Like he did stumble on some of his speeches, but I think he was effectively making decisions for himself. I effectively think he was doing the things that a president needed to do, and he was doing them better than Trump. And
well, see, the decisions for himself. I mean, cognitive decline aside, obviously Kamala Harris doesn't have Alzheimer's or dementia or anything. She's far younger.
Yeah.
But at the same time, whether it was going to be Biden or Kamala or Trump, none of these people are making decisions for themselves. They're making decisions on behalf of their donors.
Well,
I think that's pretty well established at this point.
For us to say every single thing is dictated by the donors is wrong. I think Trump is at more. He is definitely being pulled more by his donors. His donors are working directly with him in the White House. I don't think
So you
we can
remember
even compare the two.
Obama's first term? His entire cabinet for his first term was chosen for him by Citibank.
I didn't know that.
So, yeah, I mean, you can look that up.
I would trust Citibank before Heritage Foundation.
Well, see, that's kind of weird, right? That's like, I prefer this type of oligarch instead of the other type of oligarch. Really, their only difference is how they rhetorically behave. They want the same things. They want a disempowered working class, endless foreign wars, cutting all of the social safety net. That's what all of these major donors want.
Obama didn't do that to the degree. In fact, Obama, I don't know. I wish I had a good example of Obama. I still think the ACA was like giving people health coverage that needed it, and including like the 30-something million people who had pre-existing conditions. I don't think he's the big, horrible, mean, bad man making decisions for his personal wealth on a day-to-day basis like Trump is.
Well, how much did Obama's personal wealth increase from before to after his presidential terms? I mean, he's now got hundreds of millions of dollars. He's got the estate on Martha's Vineyard. Yeah, he did what all the other politicians do, which is after they make a bunch of money for their corporate donors, they pick their favorite lobbying gig afterwards, or a cushy executive position after they've done their service to the corporations in office.
What did Obama do in that nature? I didn't even know he did that. He just does a bunch of speaking events.
But the speaking events, whether it's for Obama or the worst example is the Clinton Foundation. You have the Clinton Foundation was operating as a money laundering machine during the 2016 campaign, and it does that even when they're not directly in office. I mean, they take huge sums of money from people to go and make a really half-assed shitty speech. And they put that money into the Clinton Foundation, and then they basically are promising favors to those people when she's Secretary of State or when she was planning to be president. Saying, oh, he's taking money for speaking gigs, that doesn't mean that it's not a corrupt situation.
I still don't.
You good?
I don't think. Yeah, sorry. I just walked through the garden.
You're all good. You got a lot of pollen allergies?
I don't know. That was a metaphor.
Oh, that kind of garden. I see.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I don't know. I think it's still more ethical to do speaking things, and then like instead of behind closed doors, seeing what Trump is doing, making everybody come kiss the ring through the tariffs is a completely different situation. I think it's just so much more out in the open, like mafia style shakedown shit. Than what Biden was doing by saying, like, getting paid $100,000 to do a speech. I don't know, that really doesn't. It's not too outlandish to say you might not expect anything in return for that.
I think that is pretty outlandish, especially when you have like such an open, well-documented track record. Specifically, I'm talking about the Clinton Foundation, where they're taking hundreds of thousands of dollars for speeches, and it's very obvious that is in exchange for favors in her role, in her capacity as Secretary of State, or in her capacity as future president.
And people do it all the time who aren't in politics.
Who gets paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for speeches that's not a U.S. politician?
Ben Shapiro.
Ben Shapiro gets paid hundreds of thousands of dollars per speech?
He actually literally said it one day during one of his speeches. Someone asked him
Yeah,
how
but I
much it would
guess,
cost, and he said 150K.
but he is in politics, right? He's used as a tool to try to guide right populism sentiment back into the Republican Party.
Right, but he's not actually doing anything in exchange for these speeches besides perpetuating his politics.
He's taking positions for the money. He's taking the same way Charlie Kirk and all the rest of the conservative
I mean, I don't argue
right-wing
that.
speakers.
I think that he gets paid not by the people that ask him to come speak, but by bigger names. I think that he gets paid by people to spread propaganda, pro-Trump, MAGA propaganda, just like Charlie Kirk. Like, they get the talking points and they have to have it.
Taman H4V super chatted $19.99. In our two-party system, harm reduction is the name of the game. Lofty ideals are nice, but they are a privilege a disabled person like me does not have.
Thank you so much.
This is the really common argument that I hear, that we just have the two-party system and there's nothing we can do about that, so we have to pick from one of these two garbage options. And if you think that a better world is possible, then you're actually harming disabled people or people of color. This is an argument that I hear frequently, and I think it's a ridiculous argument. I think it's devoid of logic, and it has nothing to do with the history of how we've actually gotten any positive changes in our country or in any other country.
By the way, chat, he's not a Trumper, and he's also a subscriber, and he's here quite a bit hanging out. So this isn't like a big heated debate, but yeah.
This is like a really slow boil debate that takes place over months, not heated. This is the sous vide debate.
Like fly by little jab here and there.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess like I won't take up too much more of your time. I don't know if you have more people in the queue, but I would just say, like, same thing I said a few weeks ago. I really encourage you to read about what led up to the New Deal. So you really have to read from like the kind of mid to late 1800s. So the sort of beginnings of the populist movement in the United States, all the way through the trust busters in the very late 1800s, early 1900s, and then through the labor movement, really. I would say read some history from like 1880 to 1947, and I think you'll see a lot of really critical, like perfect case studies of how major positive changes happen in the country, and then also case studies about how those positive movements were either neutered at the start or later they were kind of turned back. So the reason I say 1947 is because that's when the Taft-Hartley Act passed. I think that's like extremely informative for anybody who thinks that your only option politically is to support the Democratic Party. If you don't like the rightward swing of the United States, if you think that the effective move is to support the Democratic Party, I think that you should just read about how we got things like the New Deal, child labor laws, OSHA, the Clean Air and Water Act, the Environmental Protection Act, and the what do you call it? The Freedom of Information Act. I mean, all of these things came from outside the two-party system. They absolutely could not have happened if people's only strategy satire. Now, the Democrats did not get us all of that. The Democrats decided to make concessions to powerful citizens movements outside of their two parties, because if they didn't give some concessions, they would have lost too much credibility. Anyways, yeah, I'm glad you're up in your shower game, Pickles. Dove is scary stuff, man. That's like straight factory ooze. You want to get your soap from a dude with like dreadlocks, or a lady with like who made her own clothes.
I did just pull the trigger on Dr. Squatch.
Yeah, Squatch is a bit better. Yeah, they're pretty solid. Like definitely, yeah, moving in the right direction from Dev.
All right, I'm learning the wrongdoings of my ways slowly. All right.
I sent you that Moon Valley thing because they're from Washington.
H4V super chatted $19.99. I'm a history nerd. I'm a politics need. I'm a leftist. None of that changes the fact that if Kamala had won, 10 million Americans would not be losing Medicaid.
I mean, it's possible. I think that Biden tried to cut Medicaid and Social Security numerous times over his political career, so I wouldn't say that that's a sure thing. And also, if Kamala had won, there would still be hundreds of thousands of people starving and dying in Gaza, as there were throughout the whole entire war during Biden's term. So I wouldn't say that that's a huge W for your cause, whoever did that chat.
Does Sydney Sweeney endorse Squatch?
I believe so,
no.
Yeah. I
Fuck
told you to
her.
buy your soap from a farmer's market, dude. Then you don't have to worry about Sydney Sweeney.
Fuck. Hold on. Did I even check out yet? Fuck my life. I did. All right.
How much did you buy?
It was like $29.
How much is that?
Like 2 big
Like
old
how many
bottles.
bars of soap?
It's two big old bottles.
Okay. You get through that in a few months.
Alrighty. Well, hey, I appreciate you coming up, Andy.
Yeah, man. Anytime. Good to hear you.
Yeah. All right, take it easy. I got one more guest in the box. I'm gonna get to him.
Sounds good.
All right, man. Matt, thank you so much for the raid. Matt, welcome, Matt Raiders. Cancel your order? God damn it, Squatch. They weren't fucking time travelers. They didn't know about her. Hello? Cancel or leave a review. I'm just gonna take it. Debate the dog. I do that every day anyway, dude. They're all anchor biters. Just be a MAGA member at the time. Nemo's coming? Sick. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to 200K. We are still doing debates. If you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Why is your brain not good? Matt Raid. Thank you for the raid, Matt. Thank you so much. Trump-Putin meeting off to disastrous start. Oh, goodness. Yo, me raid. Matt, yo, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I just gave you a follow.
What's up?
Yo, what's up, bub?
Not much.
You been debating all day?
With Matt.
So
I had a few good ones. Had a few good debates. I mean, they were entertaining. They were terrible debaters, but yeah.
Chat, follow the stream if you enjoyed debates. We do these all the time. We are still looking for a debate. If you want to hop in the box, MAGA, come tell me why you like Trump. I'm the chillest debater on the side of TikTok. We're chill. We're way chill around here. Felice, where is Felice? I missed the live one in IRI earlier. I haven't seen Felice in a minute either. I need to text her.
I hear that you got to experience Raymond earlier.
That's who that was? Say Goodbye Giants?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
How'd that go? Was that fun?
Someone paid the kick. Went great.
Yeah.
And he's insufferable. Jeez. It's got a lot of fans. It's got a lot of fans.
Have you got to experience Sowell yet? Or Sowell?
I think so.
So he lost a bet to me. He said that nobody was found to have colluded with Russia in relation to the Trump campaign or in the Mueller report. And I said, okay, well, let's just state the criteria of this. Is it fair to say that conspiring against the United States would be colluding? He agreed to that. Okay. I'll bet you $100 that you're wrong. He took the bet. I showed him 3 individuals who were charged with conspiracy against the United States because they worked with Russians. The actual convictions, not the charges, because the charges, I mean, there were way more charges, like the, was it the IRA, the Internet Research Agency? Those were all Russians. But there were no convictions because they're outside of U.S. jurisdiction. So I just went with the convictions. And, yeah, he's been arguing for like the last 2 or 3 days straight that, no, that doesn't count. He keeps asking ChatGPT. Yeah.
Let's see what Midas says about this Putin stuff.
Yeah, I heard that we might be...
I lost a bet that Trump was going to win, too. I paid up. Yeah. I hated it, too. Yeah, I paid the 6th.
Ugh, that's rough.
It was like $100, $150. I don't remember.
I heard that we might be giving away pieces of Alaska, or I don't know, areas around Alaska for mining or something.
Oof. Christina, thank you so much for the auto renewal subscription. Chat, if you want to support the stream, consider becoming a subscriber. It's like $3 and you get sweet stickers. If my subs want to, you can spam some of the stickers right now in the chat. It also just makes you way cool instantly. It's more like Western Canada. Didn't we get Alaska from Russia?
Yes. Yeah, we bought it.
What's
Hey.
up?
What's up? I just wanted to say hey. Listen, I just saw that there is a goose gift. So everyone knock out the hand hearts. Let's just knock them out real quick. Everybody send those because there is a goose gift and I think we need to set one of those. Come on, everybody. Send hand hearts. Please, please, please. And I think they have to be from separate people. Tap the screen. Share the live. FYI, if you copy the link of the live, that counts. But come on, guys. We need 12 more. Tap the screen. Share the live.
Thank you,
All that stuff.
Empress. Thank you, Shauna. Thank you, Anna.
If you're MAGA,
thank you,
say
Tyga.
MAGA. We'll bring you up.
Thank you, guys. Wow, look at all the shares. Holy cow.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. We love you.
Whoop, whoop. Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, put the goose up. That's what you need. Do you see it?
That's what takes me high. Oh, there's a
Thank you,
swarm.
everyone. You guys are the best.
The goose. Oh my god.
You silly goose. Nemo, did you hear about Pickle's tattoo?
I think so.
Okay, good.
You're getting something on your butt, right?
Oh no, he already got it.
Nice.
See, that's perfect. Look at that. Come on, guys. Let's just one after another. Just get those bad boys on his head.
I like those.
He really needs it. His birthday is Sunday. We love Pickles. Show him how much you love him.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Send
Thank
him a
you,
message by going to his Cash Apps. He will read them. Same with Nemo. Nemo has Cash Apps in his bio. Show these guys some love. Like, your support makes them able to do this.
Thank you, Sadie. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Ms.
And thank you for the gifts on mine. Cool.
Check
All right,
Crow's
MAGA,
message.
get in the box. Let's do some debates. I am gonna get off, but I just wanted to come say hi.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for everything
You're welcome.
you do.
We love you. Bye.
Love you too back. Bye. Check
Oh,
Crow's
me to
message. Someone says Biden's mental acuity at his best is higher, so any decline would be evident. Trump's is far lower, so we'll barely be able to notice anything. There's decline unless egregious. Like now. Melanie, thank you. It's so true. Trump already talks like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. Thank you, Trisha, for the Venmo. You said Happy Friday. Appreciate that.
Where's the Discord? Where in the Discord is a picture of the new tattoo? There is one in the announcements. In my announcement, you have to scroll up a little bit. Anna, thank you for the $10. Happy early birthday. Thank you so much, Anna. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Happy early birthday. You doing anything?
Thank you.
Or you just gonna hang out?
I think I'm just gonna stream. Maybe I'll just juice it. Stream on my birthday. Thank you, Kaylee. Movie night? We can do movie night tonight. I woke up at a normal hour today, so yeah. Will there be balloons? I should get some balloons for my birthday. Crow, Fish Bastion. Where's Crow? Where did Crow send me a message? The rest of I don't have any messages unless they're in my like TikTok inbox. Don't ruin it by staying up till noon. I know, guys. I know.
So how's Op been?
It's been okay. It's been okay. Had what, 3 good debates today so far?
Nice.
What time did I wake up? I woke up at 7 a.m. like a fucking normal person. Like one of those adults you always hear about. Like one of those badasses. Can't be an adult without insurance. 5 a.m. regularly. It's for the birds, baby. for the birds.
5 a.m. is one of those times where I realize, oh, hey, the sun's coming up. I should probably go to sleep now. Crap. Yeah.
Gym life. Damn. 3 a.m.
I don't understand morning people. I just can't. Like, me getting up at 3 a.m., that's probably not going to happen. Me getting up at 3 a.m. and then going to the gym. No.
Inked Alchemy, thank you so much for the auto renew. For the 69 cents represents my B-Day present to you. Thank you so much, Midwest. Thank you for the $2.69. Thanks, Joe.
So, have you heard about what Newsom's Twitter account or whatever is doing? Oh.
Is it going ham?
Oh, whoever's running that thing, they have zero fucks. Like, they must have hired somebody new, because they're just going in. They're going in. So they called, let's see, who was it? They called Stephen Miller a cuck. Yes, really. Gavin Newsom was asked about this publicly, and he said, yeah. Like, he literally just said, I mean, okay, yeah. And then, let's see. Oh, the one that you might hear about, the one that Republicans are feigning outrage over, is, I think that Newsom's account said that Greg Abbott rolled over for Trump, and they're trying to focus on the phrasing rolled over because Greg Abbott is wheelchair bound. And they're trying to be like, oh my, that's horrible. You can't say
Fuck
that.
off. That's above the
so
belt.
Rude.
That's not really that bad.
And Newsom's account, to their credit, they replied back saying, how woke of you. I love it. I love this shit.
Yeah, they pretend to care about the same. Yeah, they can fuck right off.
Oh, yeah, and he's also doing the all caps thing. Yeah, you're right, Lulu. So, you know how Trump does, like, the presidential statements on Dollar Store Twitter, where he all caps and all that stuff, and at the end he does, thank you for your attention to this matter? Newsom's been doing that recently, too. Same phrasing as Trump and everything.
Can we stream the press conference from Alaska once it begins? Sure, yeah. Yeah, we can do that. When is it?
They posted an AI generated buff looking Newsom. Oh, I'm about to
I saw that.
Lori, they didn't start a special account to troll Trump. This is the official California governor press account. Like, it's their legit one.
Live in 2 hours.
They posted that Newsom should get the Nobel Peace Prize. Oh my God. I wonder if Obama still has his. I can't remember if he donated it or something, or if he still has like the plaque. He should just have like a fake ceremony and give it to Newsom. Just to piss off Trump.
Little Mike Johnson. That's too good. Oh fuck. Be right back, yo.
Oh, and they misspelled Peace Prize intentionally. Nice. That's a good touch. That's a good touch. You should mount it on a gold chain and do a video. I'm down. I'm down. I like that. So Denise, I said a couple days ago in the live that I co-host with Matt that my prediction was that Trump was going to give up some island, because I mean Alaska has like a bajillion little islands that go into the Pacific. Was going to give up one of them in some type of negotiation to Russia for something. Now, if that's a ceasefire, I don't know, but that was my prediction. Now, we don't know yet, but that I'm still saying it. Now there's rumors circulating in the press. This is potentially a thing. At least, I think it's like mining rights or something like that. Basically, access to the areas around certain areas in Alaska.
Since he was calling Alaska Russia. Did he do that recently? He always subconsciously tells on himself every time. Remember when he was talking about the toilets in the White House flooding a lot, and it turned out he was fucking flushing documents in the toilet.
Yep. He called Alaska Russia twice in one day.
Weird. You didn't hear about that, Sarah? Yeah, he went on and on about toilet. It was like multiple times too. He's like, the toilets, there's just water just coming out, and then he's like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know. He was saying this on TV, and it turns out he was flushing shit down the toilet. He was like, maybe classified. Who knows? You're not supposed to be doing any of that. It's all supposed to be going into the presidential record, right?
Yeah, everything. Like literally everything. If he scribbles something on a piece of paper, it's supposed to be preserved.
In the Records Act? Yeah.
Yeah. Like, because it's technically a presidential record. Now, of course, that's not possible all the time, but that's how we get like these weird little artifacts from history of like, you know, different things that presidents had signed or done or whatever.
Situation where we're looking very strongly at sinks and showers and other elements of bathrooms where you turn the faucet on in areas where there's tremendous amounts of water, where the water rushes out to sea because you could never handle it, and you don't get any water. You turn on the faucet, you don't get any water. They take a shower and water comes dripping out, just dripping out, very quietly dripping out. People are flushing toilets 10 times, 15 times, as opposed to once. They end up using more water. So EPA is looking at that very strongly at my suggestion. You go into a new building or a new house or a new home.
And then they found him fucking flushing shit.
This is the same White House that 5 months ago, I know it feels like last year, 5 months ago in March, JD Vance went to Greenland because we were trying to, I don't know, annex Greenland or something. Now we're about to give away Alaska.
Why can't I hear the YouTube audio? Did y'all not? Did anyone else not hear it? Okay.
Right, Annie?
If you could
Ceding
travel
U.S.
to the
territory.
future
Go ahead, my bad.
That was an
right
ad.
now, would you? A place where missions to other planets are no longer mere fantasy, where you can watch autonomous cars race skillfully around a Formula One track. A place where artificial intelligence is developed sensibly, with human flourishing in mind. Abu Dhabi is making a commitment to the good future so that people and businesses can pursue their potential. This is Tomorrow in Motion.
In her new book, Maggie Haberman of the New York Times confirms a habit of the former president that wasn't just unhealthy for the White House plumbing, it was bad for the presidency as well. And she's got the photos to prove it. They're kind of gross, but also very important, Maggie. So tell us what we are looking at here.
Brianna, thanks for having me. Gross and important, I think, are the two important words here. What you're looking at is two photos, one from the White House, which is what the one that looks like it has carpet on the bottom. The other is from an overseas trip that a Trump White House source provided me recently after some of the revelations during the January 6th hearing. This person, like a number of staffers I spoke with, while some of the testimony that has been heard has been disputed, generally found the overall picture of Trump to be pretty familiar with what they'd experienced, and they wanted to share them. Now, again, as you say, people are going to make all kinds of jokes about toilets and so forth. It would still be a story if it was a fireplace. And the point is about the destruction of records, which are supposed to be preserved under the Presidential Records Act, which is a Watergate era creation.
So, this is not new news. No, this is 2022.
Maggie, remind us of that part of the story, because these pictures confirm something that you broke before in this early.
I don't know. Yeah, I think it's a joke. I think it's a joke that anybody thinks Trump cares about national security or being transparent. It's a fucking joke. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Chat, thank you again for all of the support and all of the birthday wishes. We've been live for about 4 hours. Should we break? Actually, I think I'm going out to do something tonight. Should I stay on for one more hour? I think I'm going to go out tonight. I'm going to let my hair down. Thank you, Hannah. Dolphin, thank you so much. How old? 37. You ain't going out? I'm not in Austin. No, I'm in Dallas. Thank you so much, Dolphin. Huh?
Like, I know that sometimes you will remark about how you look old or whatever. I think that you're the same age as me. Like, I just mentally, I think that you're like 32, 33. Every time that we're talking, I just think that.
Yeah. Go celebrate your birthday. I don't know. Might go do something. I'm gonna shake. Just gonna go shake it, chat. Just gonna go out there and shake it. Your birthday's in 4 days. Happy birthday, Alicia. Yeah, mine's on
Also,
the 17th.
Have you heard anything about Obama signaling that he might support Zoran Mamdani? I don't think that it's gotten to the level of Obama suggests he might endorse, but I think the way it was phrased was Obama signals possible support or something like that for Mamdani.
I haven't heard that.
That was the rumor, and
That's
that
cool.
was like a day or two ago.
Yeah, if you voted for Trump, get in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Let's do some debates, y'all. Guys, I just got these in the mail. Blueberry hibiscus sparkling water, Topo Chico. Slaps. Absolutely slaps.
Wait, what does hibiscus taste like?
It's hard to describe. I don't know.
Wait, what even is hibiscus? Hold up. Hibiscus. I'm a dumbass. Hold up.
Tastes like flowers. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Is that a honeysuckle? Is that what that...
Like an old wooden ship. Mildly floral, slightly sweet. That's a good description.
Okay, so honeysuckle is not hibiscus. Okay, so all right. Just tastes pretty. That's what it tastes like. Pretty. Lori said, no, hibiscus is hibiscus. Damn.
Let's to re-steam the Yahtzee doc. We watch 6 hours. Be ready. Oh my gosh. I keep forget what I'm opening my phone for. Wake up. is that noise?
Oh, it's that.
Oh, I need to fill up my dog's water thing. Do I want to beat a pizza? No, don't worry about it, Kaylee. Don't worry about it. I think I'm going to go out for food tonight. Y'all heard that? Yeah, it was my dog's. I have like a little water dispenser. Yeah, y'all heard that? Yeah, that was my, I should probably refill it real quick.
I remember when I lived overseas, I was in England, and the place that I worked at, like I managed a team, and there was a team that sat in like the cube desk thing across from me. And me and the manager of that team, we had the same sense of humor, so we got to be buddy, and I would talk to his team all the time. And there were every one of them. Yep. I think it was a team of 6, 7. Oh wait, no. One girl was Scottish. The other 6 were either Indian, Pakistani, or I think it was just Indian and Pakistani. So anyway, I didn't mention my birthday. I didn't mention that my birthday was coming up at any point. But somehow they found out, and they knew that I had recently discovered Indian food, and that I loved that shit. To this day, I love Indian food. I worship Indian food. And my birthday rolls around. Manager dude comes over to me, says, "So, how is it that you're going to sit and work right next to us and not tell us that it's your birthday? How is it? How is it you're going to do that? Especially because we know how to cook homemade Indian food, and you love Indian food. How are you going to do that? But what is this?" And they came in. They had homemade Indian food for me for my birthday. It was awesome.
Nice. I would love that. I eat Indian food every day. Like my fridge is full of Indian food, microwavable dinners. That's all I eat.
Yeah. Chicken tikka masala, man.
Mm-hmm. Love some tikka, love some butter, some biryani, vindaloo.
I had never had lamb before moving to England. And when I had lamb finally, I'm sitting there thinking, how is it that Americans just ignore this whole animal? Like all this red meat that we could be eating, and we just pick beef instead.
I've never had Ethiopian food, no. I don't think so.
Man, I bet Ethiopian food is bomb as fuck.
Shameless plug of the Indian food. Yeah, the company's called Spice Cafe. And they make really good ones. They're about $8 a piece.
Spice Cafe. Okay, hold up.
Beef lobbyist.
What is it?
Hello?
Spice Cafe or Cafe Spice?
It could be Cafe Spice. Hello? MJ? Next time you're in DC, go to Ethiopian restaurant. It's amazing. Definitely. I cook a mean curry and roti thanks to my immigrant friends. Yummy.
Is it this right here?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That one's good. They also make like a cauliflower one and a chicken korma one. They're all really good.
I used to like korma, but then one day I ate it and I'm like, this is too sweet.
There's really hit or miss. Some like you get the ick from it sometimes.
Yeah.
Johnny raid. God dang, I keep getting raided. I don't know what to do. I mean, I also said I was going to stream the thing, but it's going to be in 2 hours. I should really watch it.
It happened. What happened?
It's the raid. It's Johnny's raid. Hello, Johnny people. We already know. We already know. We know your fucking tricks. We know your damn tricks, Johnny.
Pretty sneaky, sis.
We know your tricks. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going good. Are you a Trump supporter?
I am.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
Well, what can we say? Let's go with the border being shut down. You know, most of us really actually like the ICE agents out protecting our streets. So that's another thing. I don't know as far as the LGBTQ, I don't know how far, but no boys and girls, no more boys and girls sports. That's another good thing.
That's not even.
I mean,
I don't know.
what don't you like? What don't you like about Trump?
I don't know. I'll kind of address some of those things you just said though. But the LGBTQ stuff, I think is silly. I just held down my third person today with this same question, and nobody's been able to answer it. But can you give me an example of the left in politics, like a politician pushing for any of this stuff you're talking about that we're so responsible for?
Can you tell me a politician that's pushing against it?
Yeah, your side. You're making a spectacle out of it.
No, what Democrat is pushing against having boys and girls sports?
I think that we're not necessarily looking for the solution to that. Like when we talk about that
I
stuff,
think it's a. Sorry.
Like so for instance, out of a league of 500,000 people, how many do you think were in there in the college sports?
Probably like 500, maybe a little less.
It was 10. It was 10 people.
Okay, still one is more than enough. That's what I should have said.
It's not even an issue. Also, there have been laws for years.
I have an 11-year-old daughter, so I mean.
Okay, there have been laws for years
I wouldn't want a boy. I mean, she wants to play football, okay? And I tell her all the time, boys are much stronger than you. They're going to hit you. They're going to hurt you. This is not a fair competition. I mean, it's just common sense, right?
All right. We have medical data. We have studies that say otherwise. But go ahead, Amy.
Hey, guys. Hey, Nemo. Pickles.
Hello.
Hi, Brandon.
Hey.
So I'm a trans woman. My name is Emmy. My pronouns are she, her. And I've got some
Nice to meet you.
information for you and some questions for you about this. Can you name one
Hold on,
relevant...
before the questions, I want to start by saying I have no issue with trans people. I believe that everybody should have the same exact rights. Hold on. I believe everybody should have the exact same rights. I believe that everybody should be equal as far as like liberty and justice for all. But when we get down to biological differences, there is a difference between man and a woman.
Yeah,
it's
cool.
just
so
okay.
So when a trans woman has been on HRT for at least 2 years, what is the relevant difference between them as far as physical capabilities go in athletics?
You're first off, when did you start this? Or when did this individual, I'm not going to say you, but when did this individual start this therapy?
Okay. So as I said, After 2 years,
At what age?
what doesn't matter.
I
Doesn't
mean, it
matter.
absolutely matters.
Unless you have data that can show me that that makes a difference, which you
It's
don't, because I know
it's
this stuff. I do.
biological.
Nope.
This is biological.
Nope.
This is science. You
It
cannot
is. Okay,
defeat this
then please
argument.
point.
This is
It is. You're
absolutely
right.
science.
You're right. It is science, absolutely.
You're right.
And I have the science to tell you that it doesn't matter at what age the person transitions. That after 2 years on estrogen and testosterone blockers, a trans woman has no marked advantage over a cisgender woman in athletics.
Absolutely, you do. Absolutely, you do. You're gonna
No.
have.
Okay,
You're
then
gonna have
please
larger
point to
bone
it and provide me
density.
with a
You're
source
gonna
for
have
it.
larger lungs. You're gonna have a larger
Our lung
heart.
capacity
Your
decreases.
bones are
Our lung
denser.
capacity, our lung
It's not even
capacity
comparable.
decreases. Our lung capacity decreases. Our muscle mass
All
decreases.
due respect, this is a fallacy that you like to.
It is not,
push
because you
onto
cannot point
people
to a
and
single
make
source
us
of data
believe
for it.
this, but
You cannot point to a
most
single source of
Americans
data
do
for it.
not
All
believe.
right, then
in
hang on, Brandon. Brandon, hang on. Then let's go with this question. How many trans people have ever medaled or won at the Olympics? Which we've been allowing them to compete with their gender identity since 2002.
We know that
So how
one
many? No,
woman.
answer. Don't
We
ask
know
me
a
a
woman
question.
won
Don't ask me a question,
Okay, let
Brandon.
me go to the
Hey,
boxing thing. We
Brandon,
all
you
know
may be able to
that.
steamroll other people. You're not going to
This isn't
steamroll me.
steamrolling.
No, Brandon. Hey, you're not going to
This is not
steamroll me.
steamrolling.
You're not going to
I'm
pivot. I don't do
absolutely being
pivots.
respectful to you, not
Brandon,
being
you are not,
disrespectful.
because Brandon, you are
You
not
see,
being
this is the
respectful.
problem with
Hey,
the
see, you're
leftists. You
talking
guys
over
think
me
that your
right now,
feelings
Brandon.
defeat fact.
Brandon, I am
what?
not letting my feelings do anything. You are,
Okay.
hang on, really quickly,
Okay.
just so you know, when you say boys and girls sports, you do have a problem with trans people because you are misgendering them. And right
I
now,
do
the
not
fact
have
that
a
you are
problem with trans
speaking
people.
over me, a woman, actually affirms the fact that you see me as one.
So am I a
So thank
sexist
you
too
for
now?
that.
Am I
Yes,
sexist
you
as
are,
well?
because you keep on speaking over the woman.
Brandon, here's the
And
problem.
you are dodging the question. You
Here's
are
the
dodging
problem.
the question masterfully. Brandon,
Yeah.
I'm going to give you a compliment. You are really good at pivoting and getting away from questions, but you're really bad at debating because of that. So the question was, how many trans people have medaled or won in the Olympics? That's not me getting emotional. That's me asking you a question and expecting a straight answer. You can unmute and answer my question. I didn't mute you, by the way. I'm not a mod here.
I invited you to unmute, Brandon.
Sorry. I seen it. Again, I'm not trying to talk over you, but we are both
Answer the
talking over each
question.
other.
I don't care. Answer the question. Stop with the meta commentary.
What was your question
For
again?
the third time now.
Okay.
How
For the
many
third
trans
time.
people have medaled at or won at the Olympics, which we've been allowing them to compete with their gender identity since 2002 with no problems? How many have won or medaled?
We know of what Leah Thomas and
She didn't medal. She did not medal or win.
Leah Thomas
get
didn't
gold. She
win?
did not get gold, silver, or bronze.
She didn't.
She won a race.
Oh, in the
and
Olympics.
She also, by the way,
sorry.
has lost.
You said the
hang on.
Olympics.
She has also lost more than she's won.
Okay. And
So
if
at
she
the
was
Olympics, if you could answer my question, I asked for how many.
She wouldn't even place.
Hey, Pickles, how many hats are on your head right now?
1.
Did you notice, Brandon, how he gave me a number, not like a whole sentence? Like I asked you for a number.
I don't know specifically.
All right, Brandon.
I can tell you specifically. You
it's
ready
0.
for it, Brandon?
Brandon,
yeah,
I'm not
log
gonna
this
keep
in your
track on my day-to-day basis how many trans
listen,
women
it's
have
real.
medaled in.
I can tell you. Hang on, Brandon. It's going to be so simple.
Okay.
0. None. Trans women have never won or medaled at the Olympics ever.
Okay, here you go.
Leah Thomas has also lost more races than she's won.
And we can agree to disagree, but I, as a father of an 11-year-old daughter, would not want or allow my daughter to participate with males in a sport that I know that she has a disadvantage at. Like, would you honestly? Here you go. So, if you believe in trans being able to play in
trans people, we are people, not just trans. Thank you.
You see, this is the problem with the left. Is even the slightest little misphrase
we would like
or
some respect.
issue,
That's the problem
y'all
with
wanna.
us.
No, it is being respectful. We're having
No, it is not. When
to
you
me,
just
I'm
say
being
trans, that
respectful to
is
you.
dehumanizing, Brandon. It is
It's not
dehumanizing.
dehumanizing.
As a trans person, I am telling you that
are
it
boys,
is.
girls are girls.
Brandon, would you
boys
tell
are boys, girls are
Brandon,
girls, and that's
Brandon,
the majority of America
Brandon,
believes that.
You are. I'm going to tell you right now, as a trans person, when you just say trans like that, you are dehumanizing us, and you are being disrespectful. You are literally taking people out of it.
Look,
that is dehumanizing.
I never said that you guys deserve anything less.
Yes, you did. You said that we
And
can't
I didn't
compete
mean
in
to
sports
say
with the
as in
gender
guys.
that we would
I meant
actually
like you
be.
guys is in plural.
I didn't say anything about that. I know what you meant by you
people.
guys. That's a very common turn of phrase. I don't get offended by that. I say it all the fucking time.
Yeah, but you know, you have to be specific saying things like that, because just a minute ago, how you want to snap on me about saying the slightest thing like I was being transphobic or being
Pause, Brandon. Pause.
Sexist. That's just
we have a super chat coming through.
Ironically stupid, to be honest.
No, it's actually not stupid, Brandon.
Because
that is exactly the type of thing.
Brandon, can I say
because
something?
I would invite you over to my barbecue. We could sit down, have a plate of food, and I would have no problem with you.
No. Can I say something?
Yes.
something? No. This is the problem. The thing is, MAGA doesn't really have any of this in facts. They don't have any of this. It is feelings, just like you said. You just claimed we were doing. We are the ones with the science and the data and the insanely astronomically low number of incidents and people involved in this. And we can show you how he spent $250 million campaigning to tell you how this is a problem. We have no bad outcomes. We have nothing to point at besides some politicized stories about Leah Thomas or something else. And for you guys to handle this so ungracefully points to the fact that you guys are okay with this kind of dialect. You're okay with this kind of messaging that is against trans people without any reason or science. This is what it would look like in my head if you guys actually had a case.
What was
Brandon,
so bad?
Brandon, this is what it would look like. It would look like, here's a study that Trump is pushing saying, I don't know, doctors are pushing maybe people too young to receive this type of care. And here's the science to back his position. And we should handle this with the utmost grace as possible and see how we can do this without hurting either side and just do what's right. Instead, Trump is out here dehumanizing them, calling them men and women's sports, and not saying any of the facts.
They are.
Well,
no,
that's not true.
Brandon,
and none of you have been able to come up here and tell any of us about gender or gender studies. You guys make fun of that kind of intellectual. You guys are anti-intellectual about it. You think it's all bogus and bullshit, and you think that's why we're crazy and we're being gaslit and defending minority groups constantly because you guys are doing this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brandon, I do want to answer one of your questions from earlier too. You asked for a Democrat that's pushing against this stuff, as far as trans women playing in women's sports. Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom does that. Gavin Newsom has said
and
these
I agree
things.
with it.
So there you go. I know you
too.
agree with it. That's the whole reason you're up here, dude. That's not surprising. So here's the thing, so to answer your question, yes, there are some Democrats that push back against it. That doesn't mean anything as far as the science. Also, to answer my question from earlier that you did not answer, the only marked advantage that we may have over a cisgender woman would be grip strength. That is it. And that does not play a huge role in, just grip strength.
Just grip strength.
Yes, muscle mass decreases to the same levels.
Men are on average taller than women. Men are on average have higher bone density. Men are on average have higher lung capacity. These are things that you cannot argue.
Brandon, hormones change all of
that. Are not things
hormones
that you
change
automatically.
All of that.
22 years old and you start transitioning does not change the 22 years of you being a man.
It changes your bone density. It changes your muscle mass. It changes your lung capacity.
We literally have
it certainly
peer-reviewed
does.
science.
We have the data for
on this. We have peer-reviewed science on this. You guys just
Brandon,
yap about it. We are the ones.
I'm sure we could look up and we could find peer-reviewed science that says otherwise too.
That's
not
true.
No, you cannot. I guarantee you, as someone who's actually done the research, Brandon. No, I will be honest with you, Brandon. As someone who's actually done the research, as someone on these hormones who has done the research, who spends time on this app doing this, There's a
Okay, you
reason
know what?
Pickles brought me up here. Hang on,
I
Brandon.
will
No,
agree
no, no.
with
Don't.
you.
Hey,
Go
I
find
was
one.
Brandon.
Go find
Why
one.
are your words coming out of my mouth?
I don't know why my words are coming out of your
Why did
mouth.
your
You
sentence
tell
start in the
me.
middle of mine? Is what I'm asking. Please stop.
Oh, I apologize. There, are you happy? I mean, what? I'm
No,
trying
I'm
to be
not, Brandon.
respectful.
Hang on,
I'm
no,
trying to be
because you're gonna
respectful
just
and
keep
not.
talking
I'm
now
trying to
instead of letting me
interject because
finish
you're
what I
going
was
on these
saying,
long
Brandon.
monologues.
Brandon, are you
You're
going
going
to
on long
apologize and then
monologues,
not
and
actually
I've been sitting
follow
here
through with it?
patiently for almost 5 minutes,
I
listening to
didn't
you,
say I was
and then
not
the
talking.
moderator.
Brandon, why aren't you doing it now then? Why aren't you doing it now? You just apologized for it, and then instead of
Because you
letting me
keep asking
finish
me
my
why you
sentence,
can't ask me why
instead
are
of
you
letting
doing
me
it, and then I
finish my
start
sentence,
speaking,
you
and then you
continued,
tell me I'm
Brandon.
cutting you off.
You are cutting me off right
You see
now
the
as I'm trying to
circular
tell you,
logic there?
hey,
You
Brandon,
can't go, why are
shut it
you
for
cutting me
5
off,
seconds.
asking me a question,
Brandon,
and then be like you're cutting me off
Brandon,
when I start answering.
Brandon, listen, I need you to be a good boy right now and calm down. I know you're really in your feels and you might need a nap and a hot dog, maybe some SpaghettiOs. But if you could just calm down for just a minute and stop having your little mantrum, we could actually have a conversation. Or you could just run because you can't deal with a woman having having a word in, getting a word in edgewise. So.
Vicky, thank you for the kick. Vicky says, "Kick this idiot."
Thank you, Vicky, and also thank you all for all the gifts. You guys are so so generous. You're incredible. Thank you, Pickles, for letting me come up and and talk to him for a second there.
Anytime,
It is
Emmy.
so funny how they don't even realize how affirming they're being when they're being misogynist towards me. Like, it's crazy.
Love that.
Yeah.
Vicky,
Anyways,
thank you so much.
Oh my God, you guys are amazing. Thank you for all of the gifts. You guys are great. Great. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down.
All right. Thank you so much, Emmy. Have a wonderful night. Love you.
Big W's to Vicky.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
What do you like about Trump?
Wait, hold on really quick. My mic's acting up. Hold on. All right, I'm back.
All right. What do you like about Trump?
I like his immigration policies and him being against men and women's sports.
All right. We were just
Why are you
going over
already
this.
saying-
We were just going over this with the last guest, but yeah, I feel like anything that points to 10 people as their scapegoat, any law that just points to 10 people and removing them from
What do you mean
sports.
10 people?
Yeah, there were 10 people in collegiate athletes.
Doesn't mean that there wouldn't. First of all, that's not true, and that also doesn't mean that there wouldn't be more in the future.
Yeah, but it literally, the outcomes right now, if you guys actually did legislate based on things happening, it wouldn't be this. Like, this is not a thing. This is
So
not
first of all, where did you get that there was 10 people?
In the NCAA, there were 10 out of 510,000
Who said
people.
we're just talking about NCAA? What about just high school? What about just other stuff?
Okay,
like that?
so
What about middle
that,
school?
isn't that kind of big government, right? Like, isn't that the government kind of overreaching? Aren't you guys about smaller government? What if, like, an individual school wanted to do this? What if they wanted the
And
liberty
that's
to do
also
that?
not true about the 10. That's not true. I don't know why.
Where do you get your numbers?
I mean, find me an article where it says only 10 people in the NCAA are transgender.
Okay.
Yeah, the president of the NCAA said it during a congressional hearing that there was actually fewer than 10 trans people, and that 10 actually includes some non-binary individuals as well, but fewer than 10 transgender athletes in all of NCAA sports.
That's fine. I just don't. That's just not true.
You cannot believe it, but that came from the president of the NCAA during a congressional hearing.
This is just the facts over feelings thing. The crowd telling us facts over feelings, staring at facts in the face and saying it's not true.
Oh, would you like me to find an article that says differently?
Yeah, please.
Yeah, I would love that.
All right.
Also, to answer your other question about high school is actually one of the areas where it matters the least because
Why does it
in
matter
order
the
to let me finish. The reason it doesn't matter as much in high school is because high school trans people at that age typically are going to be on something like a hormone blocker, so they would not be undergoing the same type of puberty as someone else in high school. And also typically the biggest changes, for the most part, happen later on in your puberty. So it's not as big of a deal. And also we don't see high school trans women or trans girls dominating. It's just not happening.
Oh, so you don't have you ever played a sport before?
I am a trans woman.
I didn't ask that. I said, did you ever play a sport before?
No, I didn't, other than I've played sports with myself on that team.
I know, but as someone that's played sports, you'd understand how much.
Have you played sports against a trans woman, Zach?
Yeah, I have.
You have? You've been playing against trans women in sports. You're a boy playing in are you playing on girls teams? Is that how you're or wait, are you
No,
a
all
boy
I know
in
is
girls
that
sports? Is that how you played
all
against
I
trans
know.
women?
Hey, sir, all I know
Well, no,
is
no,
that
no. I'm curious. How do you know that how do
you're
you
not
know
letting me
about what it's
talk.
like to play
You're
against a
not letting me
trans
talk.
woman? If trans women are allowed to play on women's teams, are you playing on women's teams and that's how you've played against a trans woman?
You're not letting me finish. You can let me know when I'm allowed to talk.
Go ahead, answer the question.
Okay, thank you. All I'm saying, I've gone to open gyms, I've gone to things like that, women, and all I will say is I dropped a 30-point triple double. Let's just put it that way. Anyone that plays ball knows what that means. So
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
you don't know what a triple double is?
A 30 something triple double? No, I don't. I don't
30-point
watch
triple double.
sports.
Yeah, well, I
30-point
dropped
triple
that.
double. What does that mean?
Oh, it's at least 30 points, 10 rebounds, and 10 assists.
So you did really well against this trans woman.
No,
So
I did well against.
you dominated the trans woman.
Whoa, I would never even touch a trans woman, but
Oh, yeah. Trust me. I bet
don't
you
put
wouldn't.
those words in my mouth, man.
No, I'm just saying that because what we're talking about here is like trans women dominating in sports. That's how I meant it. Now, listen, if the fact that I'm wearing a T-shirt that says I'm a brat and I'm wearing a collar with a bell on it, and I say the word dominate makes you think that I want to dominate you, then you've got some probably like repressed feelings going on. But the fact that I'm a brat means I'm a sub. So
I never said that. I actually don't know what you are, so I wouldn't even say that. I'm not going to assume any of that. So I was just kind of making.
So you're saying that you did really well in this game, even with a trans woman on the other team?
No, I'm just saying are you a woman or a man? I just want to make sure for my argument.
I am a trans woman.
Okay, so
I am a woman.
So there's not a difference between you and a woman, right? So you're a woman, right?
I am a woman, yes.
Okay, so you wouldn't get it then because I'm a man. I understand that.
Wait, what the fuck? How is that relevant to
playing as a man? You didn't let me finish. Playing sports as a man, there are unlimited advantages against women, especially in sports like boxing and stuff like that. Like,
what are you talking about? You're losing the plot. Hey, Zach, you're losing the plot, aren't you, bud? Because you realize that being a trans woman means that I grew up in a male body and I have played sports with men.
No, but you're a woman.
I have done this. Right, I am a woman that was born in a male body.
Well, as long as you're a woman, I'm not gonna argue about you about men's stuff because you're a woman.
So I am 38 years old, and I started taking hormones less than a year ago, the day after the election. Okay, November 7th. Is when I went and started my hormones. Yeah, it was a rough day. It was an interesting one to figure out. However, that means that up until the point at that point, which I was 37, right? That means that's 36 years, 37 years of any sports I played being played in the body of a male with testosterone.
Yeah.
So if you want to sit here and tell me that I don't know what it's like to play sports against men, I don't know what you mean by that.
Well, I guess my point would be.
Hey, Zach, I'm the moderator here. Listen, you have to be respectful if you're going to be on the
I didn't even
panel
say
today.
anything. What did I say wrong?
Well, you're misgendering.
I didn't misgender anybody. I said I don't know what you are. So
like I said, we're just gonna do the rules, right? Or we're gonna kick you. You have to be respectful.
Can you explain to me who I misgendered, please?
Emmy.
What did I say?
I haven't heard him necessarily misgender.
Thank you,
Thank you. Well, I mean, look, I'm not. It doesn't mean I agree with you on anything that you're saying. It just simply means that I notice that you're saying you're a woman, right? You're a woman, right? And
yeah, I
am.
appreciate that. I mean,
and I understand that there's definitely an undercurrent of you saying no, you're not, because you can't possibly know what it's like to play with men then. Right.
Yeah,
so I totally understand like that you're also being kind of like double-handed with it. Or backhanded with it, but yeah, you haven't like necessarily called me a man or anything like that.
I appreciate
But
that,
you're also
Andy.
not acknowledging the fact that I have played sports with men
What would you like me
as
to
someone with a male
argue?
body with
Also,
testosterone.
Zach, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, what
18.
year were you born? What year did
2000,
you graduate?
2005.
You were
Okay.
born the year I graduated high school, dude.
Well, I'm being honest. I'm 19
All
years
right.
No, I
old.
know. I'm just
No, that's
saying, like,
fine.
Anyway, so moving
So,
on. I
hang
just
on.
hey
First
Emmy,
of all,
can
I
I
need you.
just say
Hang
It's
on.
just
this?
it's
Hang
a
on. First of all, I
it's a
just need you to
sensitive
like.
subject, and we want people to be like open-minded and respectful, and just I mean, this is a debate, but like this is sensitive, so you have to be
I
respectful.
didn't say anything wrong, ma'am. Or
Okay.
like
Okay,
I
I'm just saying
understand.
going forward, like these are the rules and that's it. Okay.
Appreciate you.
Okay.
As long as Emmy doesn't say I do anything wrong, then you can't say that.
Listen, Zach. So far, here's what I just need to hear from you: that you trying to make the argument that trans women have a marked advantage in sports to the level that it would make that big of a difference that you have to bring it up about a game you have played in, and then bragging about how
I
well
didn't.
you played in that game. Does like that argument makes no sense? Can you at least concede on the fact that that was like just you kind of getting wrapped up in the argument a little bit, maybe like also in
What
like
do
a
you
little
mean
bit
when
of
I said I
ego?
dropped a 30-point triple double?
Yeah, that
What's
sounds
wrong
really
with
good to
that?
me.
I'm just kind
Right.
of
So
pointing out as someone
because you're
that's
trying to make a
okay.
point that like you've played against trans women and you can say that there's a marked advantage that they play just like any other man.
No, I'm
But then you're
saying
also
I
sitting there
didn't.
bragging and saying that they didn't like that trans woman wasn't like obviously like anything special if you were able to score like that.
Emmy, can I finish my point? Maybe you're not clear on my point. Can I finish it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have played against men who are women or
Nope,
who
that's
claim to be
trans
women.
women.
And I thought, well, you said to the last guy that was offensive, so I didn't want to say that.
No, trans women is fine if you're talking about trans women. He just said the trans
Okay,
without saying talking about trans people.
Yeah, it's
right?
like
trans
saying
woman.
it's like saying
Okay.
blacks. Like so
Okay.
yeah,
Right.
don't say
Okay.
that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So trans women, I've played against those, but my example was that as a biological male, I've played against biological women, and there is so many advantages. And you can talk about what you can do to fix that. I'm not denying that you can do stuff and you can do stuff to yourself to make you less masculine or more masculine. I'm saying that at the end of the day, our lung capacity, our bone density, our height
Again,
most of the time, all of that stuff is you can't
Zach, were you
change
in here
that.
for the last conversation? It sounds like you were.
I
And you
wasn't.
realize that I shared with you that all of that stuff changes to the point where even in the Olympics since 2002, the rule has been that you have to be on gender affirming hormones for more than 2 years before you can compete on that
Does
team
it shrink your lungs?
because it changes your lung capacity
It
to give you
changes your
no
lung capacity.
it does. It
No,
does.
it
It
doesn't.
does change your lung capacity. It certainly does. As someone who is on it and has done this research, I can tell you that it does. It changes your muscle mass. Bone density, there's not as much of a change there, but you realize that we compete in weight classes in a lot of sports, right? So that's where that would mostly come into play.
Can you show me an
Again, the only
article?
marked differentiator we have is grip strength. And so when people come up here and they sit here and they talk about how, this stuff doesn't change anything, and yet we have all the science, we even have the Olympics since 2002 setting these standards because of this. And we also do not see trans women having any big advantage in sports, not enough to be able to lend to any sort of domination or extra wins or anything like that. We aren't seeing that. I don't understand why y'all keep saying, yeah, but they were born as males. They were born as males. I don't understand it because it doesn't point like there's nothing there. And if you can point to an article that says that there is no change, I would also be interested in seeing that. Well, let me go ahead and find this. I'll be back and I'm going to just mute for a second.
So,
My keyboard's loud.
Pulmonary Advisor reports that some studies indicate transgender women may experience reduced ventilatory efficiency at peak exercise while undergoing HRT. This means they might not be able to utilize oxygen as efficiently during strenuous activity under cisgender individuals.
Might. Keyword there, might. Wait, the guy at the bottom, who started you on here?
What?
Who started you on here? You just chilling here or what?
Whose side?
He's trying not to dogpile. He's on my side.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm being nice. I I'm not about to
I
jump in
appreciate
on
that.
this.
Well, anyway, that's my argument. And if you feel otherwise, that's fine. But
Well,
it
what I'm
definitely
saying is like I'm just asking you to reevaluate your argument because and like actually do some of the reading on this stuff and not just listen to what you've been told because
no,
I can
I'm
also
not.
tell you this, we have not been pushing for this. Like the pushback against us is not something we asked for, nor is it something that's warranted because we weren't pushing for any special treatment. Like I said, we've been playing in the same sports on the same sports teams since 2002 in the Olympics and have never won a medal,
W
right? Or even placed at the Olympics.
D-
So, oh, sorry.
W Trish for the kick.
Thank you, Trish.
Big W's.
Much love, Trish.
Yeah, for anyone else that wants to come up and have this argument, if you're listening now, please don't come up and just recite the same talking points. If there was any marked difference, the Olympic Committee would not have allowed this to happen since 2002. And we didn't ask for this, for any of it, especially around bathrooms and things like that. This is literally all just talking points made up by the Heritage Foundation, the Eagle Foundation, and other right-wing think tanks that because they realized that when Obergefell versus Hodges went through in 2015, and and gay marriage was legalized, and they could no longer come after gay
All
people
right, bro, we
like
get your
that. They
point. Shut
chose
the fuck
us.
up, bro. God damn, you're a man. You're not a woman.
Justin, wow, get so angry. Anyways, that's all I wanted to add on there. We weren't asking for this. This is all just a bunch of made up stuff by the right wing to get you all in a tizzy and get you all upset about something that's not actually happening, that's not that big of a deal. And y'all MAGAs are just way too soft brained to actually recognize that you're being manipulated by an orange diaper wearing bag of mayonnaise that's been left out in the sun for a little bit too long.
Thank you.
All right, I'm gonna stay down for a little bit because I'm gonna go garden. I think
All
I think
right.
I'm gonna garden and possibly play some Expedition 33 while I listen.
Yeah, go fuck shit up.
All right, see ya.
All right, bye, girl. Yellow.
Hi, I'm trans and I have a Bachelor of Science and I just want to let the guy talking about the study and complaining about them using the word might. A lot of scientific studies are quite literally required or expected to use certain language in order to convey a degree of uncertainty because there's always more studies that can be done. There's always more research that can further our understanding of topics. And so just because a study might say might, it does not mean that their discoveries are any less significant, especially if there are several studies saying the exact same thing.
Yeah.
So for him to say, oh, they're saying might, like that, you sound dumb when you say that. So anyway, that was it.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, it's the. Oh, wait. Justin's back. Hi, Justin.
Hey, Nemo. I don't know why you guys want 86 the president, but that's some fucking bullshit.
Remove him?
No, you know what it means. Stop being stupid. You know exactly what I'm talking about, bro.
86? It means to remove.
No, it doesn't. Oh my god, you're a fucking idiot. All Democrats are fucking stupid as fuck. I swear to God.
Justin, how many people are in the House of Representatives?
It doesn't fucking matter. I know what 86,
Okay,
47
so before we
means.
start saying that people are
Jackass.
stupid, maybe no basic citizenship to ask questions.
I know what 86, 47
86
means.
primarily means to remove, refuse service to, or get rid of something.
Oh my god, see? Exactly. Reading off a fucking script. All you Democrats
I just
read off a script.
Googled it. All right, can you tell me what you think 86 means?
I know what 86 means. I know
Are
86
you just trying
means,
to be a
so.
victim here? You're just trying to say that we're being violent?
Yeah, you guys are violent. Democrats are always violent. Who's doing all these fucking protests and fucking No King's Day protests and all that? It's not the Republicans.
No King's Day
Who
was
is it?
a
Democrats,
massive
genius.
non-violent success, wasn't it?
No, bro. Okay, so what are you gonna talk about LA? I live out here in fucking California.
Okay.
So LA was not fucking peaceful, bro.
That's not the No Kings protests.
It doesn't matter. But you guys fucking do all this shit when you guys don't have your way. You guys are like fucking little kids crying. I didn't get this toy. I'm gonna cry.
All right.
Fucking babies.
So what
We
if I
didn't cry
told
when
you
Biden was
this
in
is
office,
this is
did
gonna
we?
be well, you guys did cry all the time.
No, we didn't.
Trump cried for 4 years,
You
right?
guys,
Trump cried for 4 years.
No, he didn't. No, he
Campaigned for
didn't.
4 years.
We put up with Biden's dumb ass for 4 fucking years.
You guys were up here crying all day.
Nope.
I was here talking to you.
Nope.
And bring you through it.
No, I weren't.
I have a question for him before he disappears. So,
I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't give a fuck
cool,
what you
cool,
guys
cool.
say.
Hold on. I just, if you wouldn't mind, if you could please let me know what your opinion of this particular photo is. I can send it to you, Pickles, if it'll be easier. I don't want to fuck anything up.
Hold on. Let me turn this up. Oh.
He ran. Nice.
It's Brandon paid to kick. W. Brandon's in the chat.
This particular photo right here, this little truck decal thing, there was one for Biden, one for Obama, one for Pelosi. Trump retweeted, retruthed, whatever the fuck, this image in 2024. Okay.
Yeah.
So, like, if we're gonna sit here and cry about, 86,
has he come out?
violent.
Has he condemned in any way the violence of those two legislatures being assassinated? No, he hasn't said a thing, has he? He hasn't said a single thing. He doesn't care. He loves political violence. He pardoned 1,500 political rioters from January 6th. He likes it when it's his side. Y'all like it when it's your side. Also, again, this is what I always say: out of the top 13 most violent domestic terrorist groups, 12 are right-wing domestic terrorist groups. They are white supremacists. Those are the people who do the violence. And in any instance of left-wing domestic terrorism is usually something like saving fucking animals or something. Like yeah. We're not the violent ones. And also, right-wing domestic violence domestic terrorism has skyrocketed since Trump has taken office. Skyrocketed.
I need to save off that stat. Was it, you said top 13 domestic terrorist groups?
Mm-hmm.
And 12 of them are right-wing?
Yeah, the 13th place is left-leaning.
Is that FBI?
Mm-hmm. What's the one left-wing one? It was like animal rights. It's like, fucking freeing monkeys or some shit.
So spot on.
It's Jay and Silent Bob.
Like affiliated with PETA.
Yeah. Yeah, probably PETA. Yeah, I think it is PETA. Could be PETA.
You club baby seals, we club your face. Gonna make a coat out of your skin.
Superman with the troll monkeys. No, I haven't seen the new Superman. That's my girlfriend's monkey.
I haven't seen the new Superman. I've heard it's really good.
Oslo, what's up, Oslo? They try to connect Gretchen Whitmer. Oh my god. Oslo, it's my birthday weekend. What are you getting for me? Don't let them lie to you. Superman was shit.
Was it now? I have seen shit Supermans before. Like that one in the Superman Returns. The one where Kevin Spacey's bald in it. He's Lex Luthor. Like, it was a neat idea, but that movie kind of sucked.
I don't even remember it, so it probably did. I vaguely remember Kevin Spacey.
It really sucks because Kevin Spacey is a phenomenal actor, but he's also a turbo predator.
Oslo!
What up, everybody?
What's up, bub?
Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Thanks, man.
Wait, you guys gotta get, who am I? Who am I?
Nemo.
Where'd he go? Is he still here?
Yeah, I'm the emotional support beard. You know, you get like emotional support animals. I'm just the beard version. You know?
Love that.
When I do this, everyone always says, "You look like Nemo."
Yeah, I do it unconsciously. Like I don't even know. It's like it's a thing. I fidget, and so this is what I do.
I love it. I love it. It's a compliment.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. I will say, if you are gifted in the beard department, growing one out is like a great debate tactic because it throws off MAGA. It just throws them off. I've had so many red hats who are, melting down, just completely crashing out. They're like, Nemo, you're a fucking communist. You're damn socialist, leftist, psycho atheist. You got a great beard, but man, like you're fucking insane. Like, it's really funny.
And you just sit there watching him like this?
Yeah. They can't insult my beard. They just can't. They respect the beard even if they hate me.
I don't get that.
They go, Pickles, you're just too handsome and beautiful and smart. And I just want to be your best friend, but your politics suck. Not to mention your manly figure and your body. That's what I get all the time.
Is that what they say? Is that what they say?
Yeah. And those strong liberal hands, and those soft lips.
I don't get any of that.
DMs.
They just yell at me and say, "You're a puppet. Show your real face." Blah blah blah.
I mean, the funny part is, you're 6'4", so I guarantee that you probably are taller than any of these people that are crashing out, trying to say, "Oh, you're just soy boy, you just scrawny little leftist." I mean, even if you are skinny at 6'4", you probably
I'm 6'4" and sleeved out.
You can just walk over them like this.
Yeah, just hold their little head.
Good boy. Good boy.
Thin and frail. There was one earlier that said, it's like people probably look at you and think you're just a little nerd. Okay.
Nerd. Oh, I haven't heard that one in a while. That's pretty good. That's like an 80s classic. Well, you're just a nerd. What are you doing for your birthday, bub?
Probably crying in fetal position on my bed.
No, you should go rock climbing.
I don't know. Maybe just gonna stream. Just gonna stream.
When
hang
is
out
your
with y'all.
actual birthday?
Sunday.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Yep.
The chat asked a good point, or asked a good question. How old are you, Oslo?
I'm kind of timeless.
I was about to say, how do years work for you?
I just kind of am stuck. I'm kind of stuck where I am, but I figured if Elmo is 3, as they say, then I must be like 6.5 or something.
Okay. Right on par with most MAGA.
Yeah, right. That's where I'm right. I'm right here, guys. I'm right here to meet you at your reading level. you guys hear about the was it Hurricane Erin, ERIN, coming towards Florida?
No.
Yeah, it's in the Atlantic and it's coming towards Florida. They briefed Donald Trump about it the other day, and they said, "Mr. President, what should we do?" And he said, "Oh, just pay her the same amount as we did Stormy."
I was about to ask if he brought out the Sharpie, if he was going to redirect it with the NOAA Sharpie marker.
No, he said, "Hurricane Erin, just pay her the same as Stormy Daniels."
You know, I missed it the first time. I caught it that time. I'm slow. I was slipping there. I got you. I like that. I like a good pun. I like that.
He's pretty dumb, so he's just like, "Can we just pay off the hurricanes?"
Don't mind me, y'all. Be right back.
What's he doing over there? Oh, I see.
Dan said Doge cut the Sharpie budget, sadly. There you go. I mean, didn't Doge also gut NOAA? Like, do we even have NOAA anymore?
We got like a third of it.
Yeah, a bunch of people got, fired. Fantastic. Definitely what we need to be spending that money on is full wraps and decals for ice trucks.
Yeah.
Did you guys see the Homeland Security posted like a super crazy video of like all these trucks that are like brand new
like
Ford F-150s all wrapped up and with the decals, and then right on the back of the back window there's a decal that says President Donald J. Trump.
Holy shit, I did not see this. Oh God.
It's really fucking dumb. And apparently the video, the production company that was a very expensive video. So good for us. Can't feed kids in schools. Gotta get rid of the LGBTQ unaliving hotline. But sure as shit, we could buy brand new Ford F-150s for ICE and give them $50,000 signing bonuses.
Somebody on Twitter clocked it, and damn if they are not spot on. So these are the new ICE, DHS, whatever the fuck trucks. Okay, so this is what they look like, and it's the same style. Damn.
What an idiot. I thought the whole point of ICE was that you're rolling up like undetected. I guess the good thing that comes out of this is that you'll see it, and people will be able to see and recognize these trucks in the street.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's like they want to announce their presence, but then they don't,
Sorry, y'all. My eyes just got really dry. Out of nowhere.
Tell me about it. I don't have eyelids.
Oof.
It's rough.
Yeah, that signing signing bonus that they're doing with ICE is ridiculous. What is it? Is it 10 or is it 30?
I thought it was 50,000.
Jesus Christ.
But I'm not certain. I think it was.
That's what I heard. 50K. Hello?
50K.
50K.
Sorry, guy. I requested by accident when the screen changed. I'm trying to figure out how to leave.
It's okay. Who is your destiny? Guys. I'm just really happy to be here right now.
Hey, Pickles, do you know the difference between a chickpea and a gorgonzo bean.
Yeah, I wouldn't put let a garbanzo bean on my face.
Damn it. You gotta let me tell it, because the actual punchline is that Donald Trump has never paid anyone to put a garbanzo bean on his face. You gotta Trumpify the punchline. Allegedly. Kevin from Legal says I have to say allegedly for stuff like that. You know, like Donald Trump poops his pants. Allegedly. Allegedly, according to Kevin from Legal.
I mean, there could be an upside to not saying allegedly. Like, maybe not so much with the poop his pants thing, but with Donald Trump is a P3DO. I mean, if he sues you for defamation, don't you get discovery on that?
No, not since the Warner Brothers merger.
Oh, shit.
But
well,
you get it? Warner Discovery.
Yeah. Victory is paramount.
Someone tell that to Stephen Colbert.
Jason, your auto did go through. Thank you so much, dude. Sorry, it was during somebody's talking. I forgot who. Guys, it's a...
Did you eat, like, a ghost pepper or something? Like... I think he inhaled pepper spray.
Something... Yeah.
Don't do that.
Oh. Hibiscus, yeah.
A little too...
Wait, is there any news from the Alaska shit today?
We have a... What is it, in like an hour and change? We get a briefing?
I heard, like, I don't know, it was like a leak yesterday or something. There was somebody said, and I haven't checked this, so this is unconfirmed, but that one of the things that the administration is planning on offering a dictator is part of our, like, rare minerals in Alaska, like some kind of a deal.
Yeah, I've heard that too. I'm really curious what the details of that are. My understanding is, like, from what I read, and of course this is all speculation right now, it's like we're granting Russia, I guess, like, permits, more or less. Kind of like, you know, what we would do with oil companies or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Can you just imagine if Joe Biden granted China permits to drill in Alaska? The nonstop diarrhea that we'd hear from MAGA about something like that.
Well, that reminds me. So there was an op that came up in the live that I was in with Matt. And he was talking about how he was doing the whole Biden sold farmland to China and lined his pockets, that whole thing. Because we had brought up, you know, hey, Trump might be trading land to Russia. And he said, you know, Biden did the same thing with China. I looked it up. Mostly because, you know, I'm aware that China has bought farmland. It's mostly around, like, military installations. But it's been going on for a long time. And it's also not super pervasive. Most of the time, when they do that, and then the government finds out that they are affiliated with the Chinese government, they basically get the land revoked. Like, they take it away from them.
Right, because it's Chinese companies, not the Chinese government.
Right. So I looked it up, and this is wild. So there's a report, and this is pretty handy. This might be something you want to... I'll send this to you, Pickles, because this is actually pretty cool. So hold up.
I can just hear him stroking his beard while he said that.
Oh yeah. So this report is from 2024, and 13 pages, and it basically does a breakdown of like farmland that is owned by foreign countries, and a lot of explanation, and then we get to the pretty parts. We get to the graphs. So the graphs, the important ones right here. So non-energy, so this is probably farmland. Blue is energy, and red is also energy. So blue is leased, red is owned, and then these two are non-energy, leased, and owned. So this is the real kicker. I thought genuinely that China owned way more than it actually does. Like I've never been deluded into thinking that China's, owns all farmland or anything like that, but
Yeah, it's
I
nothing.
legit thought they owned more.
It's like fucking nothing. Oh my god. Can you send that to me?
Yeah. It's itty bitty.
I love that.
So number 1 is Canada, and basically they color coded this. So all the blue ones are our allies. The red ones are adversaries. So China, Venezuela, Iran, Cuba, and Russia. They all fit inside this little red section. 1% of farmland. And they break it down by acreage. Like they show the numbers. Yeah, it's really handy. But yeah, I just thought it was funny. It even goes into like regions and stuff. It's a pretty detailed study. But I found
this is going to be helpful because you know that if this is part of the deal with Russia, they're going to get that talking point handed down to them from like Charlie Kirk or whoever is going to post an older millennial. And they're all going to be in here defending Trump's actions by saying, well, China owns farmland, blah, blah, blah. So this is great. Good job, Nemo. Because they get their talking points. Well, here's how we're gonna defend Trump this time.
In this same study, I found out a funny little thing. So in this study, Luxembourg is listed in that graph somewhere, and I couldn't get the numbers from this study, but I searched it separately. Luxembourg has roughly 800,000 acres of land. It's farmland, resorts, stuff like that in the US. They have roughly 800,000 acres in total. That's the upper estimate. And Luxembourg itself, like all of Luxembourg, is about 640,000 acres. So they own more U.S. land than the actual country.
That's wild. Here I thought Luxembourg was just a kind of cheese.
Yeah. It's one of those goofy little things. It's like Monaco or Vatican. But yeah, so Matt and I were talking to this guy, and we mentioned giving away pieces of Alaska, that's probably not a good thing, right? And at first he's like, well, yeah, no, it's bad. And then we showed how, this is a distinct possibility. On a dime, he went from saying well, yeah, no, it's bad to give away American land to foreign countries. He went from that to, well, like we gotta have a partnership with Russia. We've got to work with them.
Oh, when you said, well, that's what Trump is thinking about doing, he said, oh, well.
Yep.
Classic. They don't have principles anymore. I remember when conservatives were conservatives, and they would have been horrified at a president putting the National Guard into a city, the nation's capital, in the streets to round people up. They would have been horrified. Because, this is what I've been saying. If crime in D.C. is so bad, why are they going door to door? Why are they having to knock on people's doors?
Good question. What's up, Matt?
Well, what's up? I
Yo.
got an invite to come up and say hi. Hey, Pickles. Hey, Oslo. How are you guys doing? Pickles, I never got a chance to talk to you. I just want to tell you I'm a big fan, man.
Hey, thank you. I honestly should have invited you up earlier. I'm sorry I didn't do that. Yeah, thank you so much for
Please.
the raid.
Dude, it's my pleasure. And I knew Nemo was probably coming over, and we were like, oh, we'll go to Pickles. And usually I'm not on, during the day, so I never get a chance to do it. So when I can, it's fun. So I'm always on late at night. So
You said you're a big fan, but you look like a normal-sized human to me.
I know I lied. I'm such a liar. And it's fine, Oslo. I've got potential friends of yours over here.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
But just so you know, the Kevin from Legal has me say, we are strictly not affiliated with Sesame Street, the Muppets, or any of their affiliated characters.
Of course not. I would never make that mistake. I would never put you guys in the same breath. We don't want any legal issues. Understood?
Yeah, because, the Muppets are owned by Disney, and now Sesame Street's owned by Netflix, and both of those companies are very litigious.
I can't stay long. I just wanted to say, just to piggyback off of what Nemo was saying. Nemo brought this thing up the other night, and he brought up the potential for the Alaska thing, and I said to him, I was like, come on, no chance. And then this reporting came out from the Telegraph that this was a potential, and I was like, oh shit, that this might be a thing. And then I said to him last night, I said, we need to ask Trump supporters in real time. We have to start asking them, spring this on them, and get their reactions. Nemo, who was it that started when we asked them the first time? He said, oh, absolutely not. There's no way that I would ever go for that. And then 2 minutes later, they were like, well, there's a good. Who was it? Was it Raymond?
No, it was the high voice guy.
I forget who it was, but this is how they're pretzeling themselves. They're already doing the thing. It's just so wild, you guys. I can't believe it.
People are saying it was Giants.
Oh, so
I guess it was Raymond.
Daniel X4G super chatted $5. Trump was asked if he WLD call Waltz to offer condolences for Dems. Skull emoji. His response: waste of think the governor of Minnesota is so whacked out.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Daniel. Yeah, he said, what would be the point? Yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Thank you. And it was Raymond. Yeah. It was Raymond. It was Giants that came up in here and said the same thing to me.
Oh, wait, he said the same thing about Alaska to you?
But Raymond was up here. Sorry, he didn't say the same thing to me. But,
oh, yeah. So, yeah, in that case, yeah. So it was Raymond it couldn't have been more than 5 minutes later. It was so absurd that I was sitting there thinking, like, is he doing a bit right now? Like, he's got to be trolling. There's no way this guy's going to do this on a dime like this.
Hey, are we going to watch the press briefing?
Yeah, I think it's looking that way. Yeah. I think it's looking that
I
way.
think it's in like 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah, we'll do it.
Cool. Yeah. Hey, Matt. How's it going?
How's it going, friend? How are you?
Cool. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to ask, because Empress was saying in the chat is starting soon.
Okay. Let me see if I can pull it up.
Also, we
Oh, and we need 9 more geese.
I thought it was geese's.
Geese's.
Oh no, it's geese.
Yeah.
It's geese. It's geese.
Is it really?
No,
I
no,
have
I'm
no
just
idea.
I'm goofing.
But yeah, guys, everybody tap the screen, share out the live. We're gonna watch this. It's gonna be good.
I'm pretty sure goose is like moose, where it's just like the same both ways.
This is gonna be a good laugh and scary at the same time.
Oh no, it's geese. 10 geese. That's what it is for geese.
Yeah.
Goose and geese.
Moose is the one that doesn't change.
Moose is the one that doesn't change.
It's a gaggle of geese.
A multiple.
Geese are mean. They're scary.
They're fucking.
Yeah, they'll like fly right at you.
Oh, so I'm not really a species. I get to make up my own, right?
Well,
What's a collection
think
of monsters?
Muppets are like in a different category altogether.
Oh, we are strictly not affiliated with the Muppets.
What is the Latin word? Wow. Thank you, Latin. Wow. The Latin word for monsters is monstra.
Really?
So what would a collection of monsters be? Can I make it up? A snuggle of monsters?
I was thinking a mash of monsters.
A mash of monsters.
I love that. Monster mash.
Yeah, no, Lou's got it right. A cuddle of monsters.
That's perfect.
A snuggle of monsters. A snaggle of monsters.
Does anyone know where we can watch this?
See, I'm an older millennial, so I grew up watching like Muppets and stuff. Jim Henson was great.
Careful, you don't want to say that on TikTok that you're an older millennial.
Okay, true.
You might show up
true.
in the chat.
I'm like the opposite of older millennial, whatever
Hey,
he is. I don't pee on myself.
Pickles TikTok.
That's not happening.
AP
I mean, no
had
offense
it-
to anybody that is, but offense to him.
AP had it streaming earlier on, at least on their TikTok. AP had it streaming earlier. I was kind of keeping an eye on it, at least with the him arriving. They had a live stream of it. AP News on TikTok. I don't know.
Sometimes AP has a live on YouTube, right? Could be PBS NewsHour too.
AP News on YouTube.
So if you go to C-SPAN and it's on their front page. Yeah, go to C-SPAN and then it's Alaska 2025. There's a thing.
You have so many suggestions to try.
Honestly, like C-SPAN is one of those things that I've never. Jesus.
Sorry.
Scared the shit out of me. C-SPAN is one of those things that I did not come to appreciate until recently, because it isn't just like the one channel that people will call into and the poor lady has to sit there and keep a customer service face the whole time. They have like they document all kinds of clips, not just Congress, but like anything presidential. They even have it where you could do like transcript searches. And you can find like points in the video where a word is said. It's really good.
On the Russian side that were expected to join that meeting, but they're now in the front row of the press room, waiting for this press conference to begin. So possibly an indication that that second meeting is not going to happen, and that this press conference is imminent. Certainly, the reporters in the room seem to think that this is imminent, seated there, doing their hits with their various news organizations, waiting for the principals to show up. As we wait, we're taking your phone calls. Again, phone lines for Republicans, Democrats, Independents, as we always do here on C-SPAN. And we are going to begin in Sacramento, California, Independent Line. Brady, go ahead.
Hello. I'm hoping to hear from not just President Trump, but from Vladimir Putin, specific agreements that will bring about peace in the region. Because I grew up and my father fought in World War II.
Okay, I'm gonna drop down. Maybe you wanna kick me out.
You guys want a tip? If you call in to C-SPAN, use the independent line because it's less. There's less people who call the independent line. You'll wait because they go all three. They go, Republican, Independent, Democrat, then they repeat, and you'll be waiting in line for less time.
Heads of state.
And Pickles, I'm gonna peace out. I'm gonna drop. I'm going to dinner. But thanks for having me. I mean, it was nice to actually get a chance to talk to you, bro. Okay.
Anytime, dude. Thank you. Thank you so much again. Have a good night.
All right, dude. I'll catch you later. Nemo, Oslo, see you guys.
Later, man.
Yeah, Matt.
Bye, guys.
And I'm wondering when Zelensky from Ukraine will be welcomed into a press conference, because obviously in the balance of power,
How much should I ask for in gifts
Russia
for me to call in and talk about that? I hope Donald's wearing his diaper today.
Ukraine is not as
10
doesn't have
galaxies.
as much power.
Well, Brady,
10 galaxies.
Your comments, and Jennifer Wistran jump in.
All right, guys, 10 galaxies.
If this goes well,
And I'll call in and talk about Trump's
that
diaper.
one would involve Volodymyr Zelensky of Ukraine. But
If they let
your
me.
thoughts on Brady's comments?
No, I thought Brady's comments were really well stated and kind of bringing us back to the.
We'll put it towards
the headline. There's this
how much is
person
10
who's
galaxies? We'll put it towards no kid hungry.
peace and reestablishing the international order and creating a modicum by which we can get Ukraine back to where it does feel secure and safe and it has control over its territory. So I think it's very compelling to have a caller call in whose father did fight in World War II, and remember that's back, what led to this post-World War II international order where we said we're going to protect borders, we don't want to have anything like a World War II again. And that is something you've heard over the past, couple years where people keep saying, are we heading towards a World War III, or Europe certainly being concerned about this. So I agree with her comments and questions that, what are the specifics? Hopefully there are some specifics that are mentioned here, and this isn't, getting back to your earlier when you were saying Wall Street Journal article, the best and worst cases. Again, I think there's a lot of best and worst cases that come.
Actually, never mind. Nobody send any galaxies because there's a chance that you could do that, and then I would call in and they wouldn't even get me on the air, so that wouldn't be fair.
So does Wyatt White writing.
Well, scratch that. Nobody send anything.
Alaska, saying it's wild to me that there is so much talk of ceding land to Russia. If we're in a post-World War II order, then there's no question here that Russia's claim to Ukraine can't be respected. As long as Ukraine wants to fight, we should be standing behind them. If that is the rule of law, then that is the rule of law. Via text message from Wyatt White, writing there in Anchorage, Alaska, where this summit is taking place. Let me go to Avi in Garden Grove, California, line for Democrats. Avi, go ahead as we wait for President Trump and President Putin.
Hi there. Yes, I just wanted to express my disappointment that Volodymyr Zelensky was not invited to this summit. Like the other caller said, I am curious to hear what Putin has to say in this conference. I know how unserious our president is. He's going to bring up stuff like Russia, Russiagate, and that Biden was responsible for all this, and that he's preventing World War III, and that he should receive the Nobel Peace Prize today. That's how unserious our president is. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. That was my first time calling a C-SPAN.
That's Avi in California. Jennifer Wistran.
So this doesn't start for an hour? That sounds right. That sounds right. Is that what the case is? Because I remember checking and it was like 2 hours, but it doesn't feel like it was 2 hours ago. Remember when I said 2 hours ago? Or something that was going to start in 2 hours?
No,
I don't.
I feel like this caller's comments were good and a good, rejoinder to the earlier caller's comments. Kind of people are looking.
Have a ceasefire agreement announced when they come out to the podium.
No, it would not surprise me. I mean,
Yeah, they haven't been doing shit. They're just walking around setting up. Okay, all right. There's no point in streaming this right now, though. Not for an hour. Not an hour of these callers. We have our own callers that are pretty much the same thing, I think. Oop. We just ran out of disk space. We gotta stop recording. Yo! Oh my god, look at that. Chat, it's melting. It's melting. Ah. No, 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 no.
Gotta get you some more hard drive space, man.
All right, chat. I gotta buy chat. I gotta buy some M2. I gotta buy some NVMe. We need to raise funds for 8 terabyte NVMe, chat. Either that or we gotta download more RAM. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's not fixing. Hold on.